Hello, all of you cod beans out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, currently as Ether, the Labramon, and we are doing some more TCG Card Shop Simulator this evening, where we definitely sell magic. Absolutely. We have magic at home, or here in our shop. You know, we got it. You want it? We got it. Here it is. Come get it.
Hey, do you carry Bang, or is it just Rain?
We carry Storm.
Does that use aspartame? I think I'm allergic.
I definitely have no idea what is in this, but we will happily spray you with it.
Wow, really? They sell deodorant in the car.
Mm-hmm. How else do you get the people not to smell so bad?
Fantastic.
Alright, I'll feed
Just
through.
be sure to spray their face.
I'll feed through Discord. But yeah, you can sell a deodorant. You buy the deodorant for these deodorizer machines. Or you just grab a can and go up and spray down the stinky customers yourself. Like, there's one coming by now. But yeah. You know how card shops are. The people need baths. Really bad. And deodorant. Really bad.
And with card shops, there are some card shops that just sell one-piece cards. Because that's really popular right now.
I don't know any, I mean, I'm sure there are, but I don't know any business or hobby shop business that survives off of only one brand. Well, why would I waste my hard-earned money from this deodorant can on somebody that's not even coming in to spend money in my shop? That's just a waste of my money.
See,
Sir,
you just have to
I'm
keep
evil,
positive
but-
pressure in the shop so that the air flows out. That way you don't get a whiff of anyone coming by.
Oh, no. They have to walk past these two machines to come in. And so, like, right here, this guy's gonna come in. Yep. See ya? He got sprayed. Thank you.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Brian the Wolf just resubscribed for 24 months. 2-year
Hey, Brian.
streak. Duke. Hi Asher.
Hello there, Brian. Thank you very much for that resub and your 2 years of support. That'll be an additional $14.99. I'll also get over here. I'm going to spray you with this deodorant. I am looking for duplicates.
Well, I think you had a duplicate of that totally not a Noivern.
Did I?
Yeah, back a few pages.
I don't think so.
Because I saw one that was on page 2 upper right, and one was on
Wants
page
some
1 lower right. think.
Well, I mean, now your view's being blocked.
Soup.
I just find it funny that people will actually buy the deodorant from me. Like, they come
They're probably
in...
buying it for the same reason that you keep it, to spray other people.
You sit
How
down
else
at
do you get
the...
people?
You sit down at a table to play a game of cards. Oh, well, oh god, you're stinky. You pull out a can and just spray them. Okay, now we can play.
How else do you get them to sit at another chair instead of at your table? You spray them in the face.
I mean, he did walk back into the shop with those cans instead of leaving. All the purchases. Brian, you are a wolf. By default, you are musky. And therefore stimky and need to be sprayed.
Only me, I basically.
Also, I do
Okay,
not
really
recall
good.
Magna at any point having gone to take a shower.
I actually just remembered there's some stuff I do need to tend to tonight, so I am going to drop out of voice.
Oh, okay.
Have a good
Hope
one.
you have a good one.
Alrighty, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
How many people actually buy the loose cards?
I nearly sell out of them almost every day. The ones out there are actually, ones that are considered valuable.
Hmm.
If you were a cat, you'd be hissing. Well, that's fine and all, but you're still taking a bath. And yes, I know, back to the card empire. I need to go restock items. People are buying me out of stuff. Box has no item in it. There we go. Enjoy buying my stuff, everybody.
No, I've got a full playset on that expansion.
Nope, you're gonna go ahead and buy it. You want to buy it. Or else.
Let me know if you get any of the full art lands. I might buy one of those.
I do
Always
have,
need more full art lands.
I do have some full art cards.
Joking aside, I am really envious about the the latest set that was released on my birthday, and I joked with my my partner that it was the best birthday present Wizards of the Coast has ever given me. It's the Furry expansion, Bloomborough.
Ah.
Is
Hey,
that
there
all
are some-
out of rotation?
No. It released in July. The next expansion isn't until 2 days from now, and it's going to be 2 more years before they even need to worry about it being out of rotation.
I mean, well, they're going to stop selling it.
I don't think they're going to stop selling it. They're still selling Eldraine, I think. And that was 2 or 3 expansions ago, I think. 2 or 3 sets. That might just be overstock that the card shops have, but... Let me check Wizards themselves. The full art cards, the full art lands in Bloomborough are amazing, though.
Alright, sorry about that. Thought they were here, but no. They're talking about what as a Netflix series? And go ahead, Vikesh.
Yeah, Wizards is still selling all the way back to Dominaria United, so they're still printing stuff as far back as when was Dominaria? That was 2.5 years ago, I think, right? 3?
Hello, hello.
Well,
Hello there. And
how's the
I
rug?
definitely have no ideas.
Rug is doing well, and the Netflix is talking about Bloomborough as an animated series.
Yes. Yes, and please, yes.
I
Is that
would.
theory that it existed, or that exists independent of of Wizards, or did Wizards just really underestimate how?
You are really muffled suddenly.
That's weird.
Oh, now you're good.
That's even weirder.
Sound like you were like talking into a blanket or something.
It sounded like your mouth was covering the microphone.
My hand might have been covering the microphone.
I was about to ask, were you about to drink something or sneeze?
Anyway, I was unaware that Bloomborough existed outside of Wizards of the Coast property.
I mean,
Or
that
is-
doesn't.
Did it just sell so much that Wizards was like, give us more money, yes?
I'm sure it did. And I'm
Well,
certain that
I-
they would be more than happy to profit off of it more.
Hasbro did well by My Little Pony, so this is going to have a much darker tone than My Little Pony, but you know.
Plus, since Bloomborough is basically a quote all in-house project, that means Hasbro owns 100% of it, rather than it's like the Transformers or the other sets that are out up and coming, where they'd have to share a considerable chunk of the coin.
Yeah.
I mean, Transformers, Magic the Gathering, ugh. Marvel, Magic the Gathering, ugh.
And
I've
Netflix
never seen
doesn't-
something more engineered to take money out of nerds' pockets than those 2 sets. Oh wait, yes I have. secret lair, Monty Python.
I was about to say, don't you? Yeah.
Netflix isn't going to get any more money from me.
Can't blame you.
What did they do?
Oh, somebody got into my account, changed the email, and used my credit card to pay for their account.
Oh, lovely. I'm guessing you had a nightmare of a time fixing it. I'll be right back.
That's his ringtone.
That's cool.
But yeah, talking with Netflix, they were able to change the email and get it back to me. They weren't able to cancel the payments that already went through. So I just went through and canceled it.
They can. They just don't want to.
The customer service rep couldn't.
Yeah, and the customer service rep was probably told, don't bother escalating it. They're not a somebody customer, so let them eat it. If we lose them, there's 3 more who'll join.
Okay.
It's going well, Paradoxical.
How far back? Wizards themselves are selling because you can get it from Amazon, but you can get it from...
Hey there, Geemund. Have some hash browns. Ooh, Paradoxical. Hey, Rudderbutt. It's raining here.
Okay, I'll be right back.
No problem. Keep the channel entertained. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Bloomberg is going to be for sale for quite a while. They have an actual IP that folks are interested in that's theirs, so they're going to print the silliness out of this thing.
Good. I've already seen 2 different D&D conversions for Bloomburrow.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I mean, I've seen E621 art for Bloomburrow. It's like, you know, the fandom latched onto this
Valley
with all
is
3
keeping the baby
claws.
sable from the chicken nuggies.
Sky. Gonna make Zim starve. Look at baby Zim.
Jumo.
Want Chimkin. Want Chimkin. Give Chimkin.
Oh my.
I mean, Bloomburrow's holding some serious value in its cards too. I mean, heck, most of the pre-cons are up to 100 or even $150. I know there's
I'm
at least
staring
one.
at a 9-play booster 30 land card pack with a bundle pack for $40, and it's telling me that there are full art special lands in there. Oh, 20 of the 30 included art lands are full art. 5 of them are foil. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to go bother my partner and beg.
I'm getting a box, I hope, from Japan.
Oh, the anime inspired alt art for some of these characters is great.
Yep,
My arena deck uses the anime Vren the Relentless as my skin, just to add extra insult to the serious injury I'm doing.
Yeah. That's why I'm hoping my roomies, they're still in Japan for another week, get me a full box and bring it home. Or maybe 2. Heck, they might give me one that I buy now and one for Christmas as a Christmas present. I mean, I'd be
I am
so
back.
horribly disappointed. Welcome back.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just got the order and, separated it out and stiff.
Okay.
Food.
Food, yes.
To be mostly accurate, Bloomburrow is kind of the Red Wall expansion.
Yes.
So it's not strictly furry, but it's furry. Especially the anime art.
I wish they'd add Hyena into there, but Hyena is one of the old sets.
They did have. There are a few. There are a few valley types that are not represented in the cards very well. Because there's Skunkkin,
Yep.
but there's literally only one that's been printed.
There are no Martens as far as I'm aware.
There's the infamous Cruel Claw.
Yes.
He's a weasel.
That is not a Marten.
He
Weasel
He definitely
is not
has-
Marten.
definitely has a weasel or a Marten somewhere in his family tree, judging by his coloration.
Becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Trust me, I mentioned this
Becoming
last month, and
increasingly obvious.
Asher had the same
I can
reaction.
deny
Weasel is
it
not
no
Marten.
longer. I am small.
It is an adorable card. And
Send
actually
me
powerful.
this supposed art.
I did last month. Should be in your private messages on Discord. Trust me, you reacted the
As
same
I
way when
recall, you sent me a giant link instead of actually the art.
Did you send him the full art version or the
basic
standard
one.
version? The basic one?
Yeah.
Okay. I will send that one again, and full art version. I wish they had given us an anime Cruel Claw.
There's just so many good cards in the set. They had to kind of, go, well, this is all we can do. Like,
They gave us anime versions of the Planeswalkers, and they're not even actually in the set.
I mean, it's just all around a good fur-friendly set that's actually powerful, and the precons are decently made, which is why they're increasing in value, surprisingly.
I really wish they hadn't included the Rotten Mouth
That
Viper,
does not
but
look at all like a Marten. That is just a weasel.
Here you go. Here's him eating an egg.
Well, yes, a lot of mustelids eat eggs. What does that mean?
What is that other card that has him on it?
Quack.
Something negotiations.
As Keeman tries to get himself on my face.
Oh, there is an anime card. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm giving this to you, Zim, but I'm also dropping this in media sharing because oh my gosh.
Oh, this I gotta see.
Okay, that one is cute. But it is still a weasel, not a Marten.
Media sharing.
Hang on, I'm looking for media sharing.
There
It's
it is.
near the top.
Oh, wow.
Right?
That's adorkable.
And of course, you've seen the full art lands, but let me go see if I can find those.
And I'm sorry, but there is a Marten in Ice Age for Magic.
But
But
not
it's not the right
Bloomborg.
type of Marten. Ice Age is one of the old sets.
Oh, yes. Very
Mar-
old.
Marten Stormcalled.
Oh,
Whenever he attacks, another attacking creature gets 1/1 until end of turn.
so he's not even a Marten.
M-A with a schwa, R-T-O-N.
complaining about skunks not being in there, and there's not a Marten.
Who
At
complains
least
about
you have one.
I'm sure there are Martens somewhere. We just don't have any printed.
what? Someone needed a skunk printed?
There is a skunk that was printed in Bloomborough.
Yeah.
Downwind Ambusher.
Yep, just the one.
Just the one. I think they're called Scent Folk or something.
And of course, bears. Bears.
I don't think there are any except for Lumra, and that's a calamity beast.
Yeah, still counts as bear. I mean, even Duskborn, the new horror set's got a bear in it. It's unbearable, but I mean, it's a bear.
We are
And-
not talking about those dolls.
All but- Let's see. There is a creature subtype of Sable in Magic.
That does not mean that it is a Marten. There's also an antelope that is called a sable antelope. That does not make it a Marten.
Artifact creature, Sable. The champion stood alone between the Horde of the Returned and the Shrine in Kimitera, cutting down scores among hundreds. She would have been overcome if not for the aid of the Temple Guardians who Kimitera awakened.
Send me
There's
art.
this card from 2015. I put it in media share.
Underscore wants you to speak with a different voice for 2 minutes.
The Weasel.
Yeah, that bronze sable, yeah. I've
Yeah,
got
that's the
of
one. That's one I was talking about, the 2-1.
Yeah, I want to get a 3-tree city for
Hey!
the upcoming.
The heck y'all doing? You're supposed to be talking with a different voice.
I mean, I guess I could.
What? Hey, a different voice? Yeah, next you'll be telling me you're the governor.
Well, I do be a god of death.
God of death. God of death, like my pinky finger's got the god of command in it. Ooh, look, bougie bougie.
You'll be dodging my power. Oh. Well, now this video is being copywritten.
I guess we're supposed to be dancing. Oh, well, bougie bougie. To the week done. Bougie bougie. Like this week you're gonna be doing the Weasel Ball dance. The Marten Ball dance. Looky looky.
I will end you.
Sure, that'd be a channel for you.
Ryan P. Wolf wants some respect to be paid in chat.
Can't pay the rent and respect. Can't you just give me money?
See, there are the horror cards in Duskmorn, but the ones in Duskmorn that have me really excited are the Glimmers. Because they're the best. Just the best.
I just want the bear for, you know, bear deck reasons. It's
There
not
are a
even
couple
terribly
things.
powerful card.
There are a couple things that I'm definitely going to be throwing in my black-white.
Hot dog.
Zoraline deck, but that's because I'm a jerk, and they make my jerk things easier. Oh, oh yeah. Oh man, and the fox is a good one too.
Really trying to make a raccoon bear deck myself.
There are a couple really good raccoons. Do you have any of the orchards? The it's like what, 4 mana, 4/4 with reach or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Are they-
Bellow.
Are these two even speaking English anymore?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
We are speaking geek. Thank you very much.
Positive.
Yeah.
MTG. They're speaking card game language.
We have
So,
embraced the
not
geekness.
English.
My my auto deck relies really heavily on the Anthem effect from Valley Flood Caller, yeah.
Yeah, Otter became a full deck just by itself, surprisingly. Mice and rats. Raccoon, kinda. Bear, of course, well.
I've run into a few rat decks, but none of them go the route that I go with my rat deck, and I don't know why, because my rat deck has got a pretty good win ratio when I don't go up against Zoraline decks. Oh wait, that's why, because I keep going up against Zoraline decks. Did somebody print a guide recently about how to make a good Zoraline deck? Because my dear Jesus, there is so many Zoraline decks lately.
Not a clue. I don't play on Arena.
Oh. Lucky
If
you.
I can't play on hand, I can't play on hand. Look. Zim failed saving throw versus leap. Take that fall damage.
Other thing that's come back a lot recently is that Alchemy is just chock full of heist decks right now. People are like, let me have your deck. I'm like, no, I know my deck is better than yours. That's why I play it. Stop taking my deck.
You know that it doesn't matter if we fail the jump check because we just respawn. Fall damage doesn't matter.
You only respawn if Eggy is supplied. If there's no Eggy, you just lay there.
No, I just respawn. Also, yes, I will add that as a quote, Demon.
If you pull a spare bear from the horror cards, Brian, let me know, please.
I don't pull paper. Although I'm really looking at that $40 box. Because, oh my god, those full art lands.
There you go, Light Paul. You have a quote now.
Yay!
That's why I collect my cards and keep them, because, you know, online could disappear tomorrow. My cards, Hasbro. Mine. No paywall, no DLC, no subscription, no concurrent fee. Mine.
Are you sure you want to say yay when you haven't even seen what the quote
I'm watching
is?
your chat.
Oh, okay.
I heard foods mentioned. Did someone get you some foods?
Yes.
Holy.
We ordered
Excellent.
food and I've been eating.
Oh! What are we nom-nomming?
Pizza.
Here you get the rest of mine.
Double cheese,
I like
double pepperoni?
No, I usually go for a pepperoni and Italian sausage and no red sauce.
Oh, tomato sauce? Interesting.
I will eat tomato sauce, but it gives me heartburn. Plus,
Yeah.
I prefer the flavors of the, you know, like garlic parm or Alfredo.
There's a place around here that has a really good Alfredo pizza that I can't eat anymore. I'm not even brave enough to try it with lactate, even though lactate works pretty well for some of the other stuff I've been trying. I can eat Mexican food again. I'm so happy I can eat Mexican food again.
Yeah, I just made chili fries myself tonight with actual steak fries. Happy.
Bean chili or the Texas style chili?
Bean chili.
Oh,
Types of
yes.
beans.
Yes.
I can't eat chili unless it's got beans in it, because otherwise it's like I'm eating spaghetti sauce with taco-like flavor.
Spaghetti sauce with cumin and cayenne.
Yeah. Though granted, Steak and Shake does make that as a pasta, which is nice. Cincinnati chili or something they call it. So I also made the mistake of complimenting the cook at the restaurant at the time, and wow, did that ever boomerang.
How?
Great way to annoy. Well, this was at Gen Con, I think this was 2010, and I demanded to talk to the cook, and I told him loudly this was delicious, and he did an excellent job. And I ate their rest of the con, and literally they would serve me before the line of customers standing there. Like the guy would come out and bring me the plate and smile and says, "Oh, hey, here you go. Here's your order." And man, the hate looks I got from the customers.
Fair enough.
People standing in line, and you know, I just come in. The guy's already coming over. Here's your order. Have a great time.
I was
Yeah.
I was expecting one of those situations where you know, you compliment somebody and they're like, "No, fuck you, you're an asshole, fuck you, fuck your mom, fuck everything about you."
And there goes the monetization.
Now we're past 15 minutes. But you all know the person. The kind of people I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Monetization was already shot anyway because of the astronomia.
Yeah, I am gonna have a copyright flag on this anyways.
Wait, you mean that Minecraft thing is trademarked or something?
The music that plays with it.
Oh. Well, why not remove that one then?
Because it's a damn good song and I enjoy it.
Ah, okay.
Plus, it's a legendary card, so it's like... Oh no, Brian, you're fine, you're fine. If I had a problem with it, I wouldn't have the card in the first place. Also, hi, Vari.
That was also the Gen Con where we had the super sketchy hotel rooms, and I found almost free hotel rooms because of Chessex. It's one of those weird coincidences. We needed replacement hotel rooms fast, and there was Chessex with this handwritten sign on the booth saying, "We have hotel rooms, please inquire." So I inquired at the booth, and they said, "Yeah, most of our guys had to stay behind at the office, and we couldn't cancel the reservation, so we got these rooms we're trying to sell for literally a quarter of the price." I went, yoink! And that's how I saved Gen Con that year.
Wow. They are just really propping up the hobby
Ooh.
industry right now.
$25 card. I was, I was just sitting here thinking, man, I have not gotten very valuable cards out of these pulls. And then I get 4, basically back to back, of $20 plus cards. Good night, Specialist Puppy. You're a very good pet.
Good night, Pupper. Wishing hugs.
Ooh, $51 full art card. And a $58 another full art card.
And here you were complaining. Oh.
I know, right? I should complain more often. I get what I want.
Just remember, Zim, if the cards in your booster box are more valuable than the cost of the booster box, Hasbro will be sending the assassins.
I am just opening packs for Magic at Home. That's all I'm doing.
You're still cute, Brian. You are a good pupper. Magic the Pupper Gathering. I mean, it'd be nice to play Arena, and yeah, you can do all that stuff, but just consider how skeezy Hasbro and WotC have been. I really don't want to support them.
Same.
And that's just their current stuff. I mean, what they've done to board games in the past, already had, them on my hate radar.
They
Another
really needed to
41
pull a win out of their pocket after the fiasco last year, though.
But the problem is they're doubling and tripling down on it. Well, quadrupling now, but,
Yeah, but they're doubling and tripling down on it outside of the public's eye. And that makes it better,
Wait,
right?
what is going on now?
now they're talking about they're going to embrace AI fully.
Oh, I'm not even talking about that fiasco. I was talking about the SRG.
Oh, okay.
Or the OGL, rather. The change they were trying to make to the OGL last year. That was last year, by the way.
Oh, I know, right?
They're tripling and
Still
doubling
is-
down, or tripling and quadrupling down on that too, because they're doing the whole D&D is now a service that we are going to be providing, and we are going to be constantly updating and adjusting the currently existing product rather than creating new additions periodically.
Yeah. And then they tried to delete the entire 2014 archive, which meant all the people that had their characters written in the old style. Oh, well, they're no longer valid. I guess you'll just have to buy the new 2014 edition, citizens. Snicker, snicker.
I'm just happy that all of my D&D 5th edition recordings are safe from them. They can't do anything to those anymore. Because they were produced under the old OGL,
License.
the old license, and they very much made it where they can't do anything more to it now. But it's also just reaffirming why I will not be touching D&D going forward. Because fucking hell.
Yeah.
This is my content, Wizards of the Coast. Get the fuck out.
I cast Bigby's insulting finger.
I'll just... If they come after me, I'll just show them that the music video from Hell of a Boss. The one of the "Fuck You" song. Ooh! I was hoping to get a full art of this guy.
Then it's the Noibat at home.
Yeah, we have
That is
Noibat
an
at home.
expensive card.
Yes. I mean, it's full art, so...
Oh, wow. Jeez. Okay, so the full art version of the Vren that I just posted in media sharing is also $91.10 for it, and I want it bad.
Have fun dishing out that money. Hey, Robert.
I don't want it $91 bad, but I want it bad. Look at he face!
Him is too expensive to look at face.
Yeah, you can't afford to look at his face.
He's in blue-black, I'll just sacrifice somebody else to look at his face.
Very nice, Robert. I was excited for Satisfactory, and then this game came out, and it has kind of absorbed me and all of my attention with it. The shop must grow. The cards must be pulled. The inventory must expand. The Toshime is cute.
My favorite trick to do with Vren, by the way, is to kill one or two of their guys on their side of the field, so that I've got a couple of rat tokens on my side, and then play Season of Loss. And I'll be like, okay. So the card that I just posted in media sharing, when he's on the field, when an opponent creature dies for any reason, it doesn't have to be Vren killing them. You put a counter on Vren. If Vren survives to the end of the turn in which those creatures died, then you make a rat that has 1 power and 1 toughness for every rat you have in play.
Ah.
And Season of Loss is a build-a-card. It's this thing in Bloomburrow where... Yeah, there's a reason that's $183, Brian. Where the card is printed with a 1 pip ability, a 2 pip ability, and a 3 pip ability, and you need to spend 5 pips worth of ability. For Season of Loss, the 1 pip ability is each player sacrifices a creature. The 2 pip ability is you, the player who played Season of Loss, draw a card for every creature of yours that died this turn. And the 3 pip ability is deal 1 damage for every creature in your graveyard. So what I will do is I will make sure that I've got 2 mooks on the field that are expendable, and I'll play that card, sacrifice 2 of my creatures, deal damage equal to everything I've got in my graveyard, which in the deck that I play, I want a lot of things to be in my graveyard, and that tends to mean a lot of creatures are in there. And that's on top of making 2 more rats out of 2 of the creatures that they just had die. and each of those rats that I just made gets stronger for every other rat I make. I've had a fair few opponents just give up when I have Ren out and play Season of Loss.
That's easy to get around. I don't know why they'd be giving up.
How about Fag the Untouchable?
No, Phage wouldn't survive either. She doesn't have anything to survive Season of Loss.
I did not mean to purchase this license. Oops.
Oh man, that's Toons. I know that streamer. Oh, so he must have been a backer of this game.
And don't worry, there's a little secret with magic. You can seed at sorcery speed.
But if I
assure you, I can see it as an instant.
I just used lure and poisoned apple.
Ren also has a ward, so that poisoned apple is gonna cost you 2 more.
Yeah.
Which, granted, that tends to be how people get rid of Ren, is they say, okay, I'm paying the extra 2 to get rid of him. Which is why I also have several cards that let me put things from the grave back into play.
That's what Feldon's Cade and Town vs. Wand is for. You don't have a graveyard anymore.
Like, yeah, there are definitely counters to it, but usually by the time I get around to playing that, it's like, okay, and this turn I win. What do you mean I win? Boom. You win.
That's why any green deck I have has a fog in it. If it's white, oh, just redirect damage, or eye for an eye. Those are old cards, and most people don't have them anymore. Oh, that's right, you're talking digital play, so yeah, they'd have access to them, yeah.
Except that I'm talking digital play, and they haven't added those sets back in yet. Those sets are old. The earliest sets in Arena are fairly recent.
Yeah.
I can't check right now because my copy of Arena is broken.
And then there's the 2-card combo of, I think it's Seraph Angel and Demonic something, where the cards, you can't win this game, you can't lose the game, you can't win the game.
Oh, yeah, Divine Intervention or Divine Offering or something like that. Yeah, I've got one of those.
I used to have a copy of that Angel. I traded it to my cousin for a copy of or for something else, because I wanted that something else for one of my decks. I had a copy of Mindslaver, so I was usually able to just make him sacrifice it when he played it. It was hilarious. Sacrifice mechanics, by the way, get around protection from, because you're not targeting the creature, you're targeting the player.
Yep. Or Zim, all this magic talk, the geeks!
I just remember having beaten Kerr. He was kind of kicking my butt, but I won in the end. Because I played a card that let me draw from his deck, and if I ran into a creature, I could summon it under my control. I got this really big monster that let me take his turn for him. So his next turn was I got to control him. And he was playing a deck where he had a lot of sacrificing his health for stuff. And so I'm just like, okay, I play this, and this, and you are out of health. Good game, sir. I believed in the heart of the cards there.
In paper, you're not allowed to sacrifice down to 0, but you're allowed to sacrifice down to 1, which can sometimes have the same effect. Because there.
I don't think I
fair
actually
few
killed
cards.
him. I don't think I actually killed him with the, sacrificing. But then it went back to my turn, and I had the
Yeah, and
monster,
at that point you
and
get
then
to.
just bang.
Yeah.
And then there's an old deck that my brother and I used to play with of Lich.
Not familiar
Not a
with it.
When Lich enters, you lose life equal to your life total. You do not lose the game for having 0 or less life. When you gain life, you draw that many cards instead.
Oh, classic Lich. I thought you said Witch. My bad.
Lich, yeah.
Yeah.
You only lose the game when Lich is put into the graveyard.
Or you can no longer draw cards.
And of course, the answer to that is the mill deck.
Or heal.
That's Millstone.
Group heal. Or a hug.
But I refuse to play mill decks on principle because only jerks play mill decks. And they only play them because they don't want other people to have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Blue is the champion of Mill. Hi there, Jace.
Jace is horrible. Did you know that Arena is coded in such a way that it doesn't actually check how many loyalty counters are on Jace before you submit how many loyalty counters you're spending on Jace's minus X ability?
As I said, I've never played Arena, so not a clue, but doesn't surprise me.
I had a guy drop a Jace and say X was 10. In spite of the fact that Jace only had 5 loyalty counters. And Arena was perfectly happy to let that hit the stack, at which point I was perfectly happy to concede that match, because forget that nonsense.
Let us fix our broken product that we're trying to force people to play because we don't want them to have physical cards anymore?
So mill means that you are forcing somebody to discard cards from the top of the deck into their graveyard.
That is one thing I do know.
Jace is a planeswalker, and planeswalkers come in with a number of loyalty counters, and you either gain loyalty counters using certain abilities, or you spend them using other abilities to do things. Jace's third ability for that printing of Jace is minus X loyalty counters. Target opponent mills X cards, where X is 3 times X cards, rather. So if you remove 5 loyalty counters, which is what he starts with, the opponent mills 15 cards. Except apparently it doesn't actually check how many loyalty counters are actually on Jace, so I had a guy drop Jace on the field and say, "You're discarding 30." And I was just like, no, I'm taking my cards and going home. You want the win that badly, you can have it.
How about
I didn't say
Blueburrow
that.
Jace?
I don't remember what Bloomberg Jace's ability is. He's not a legal card, but
His minus 12 loyalty is exile all cards from the target player's library. Then the player shuffles their hand into their library.
oh my god.
That
For
just
those-
sounds incredibly broken.
Sadistic.
He starts with 3 loyalty.
Okay, so it takes some setting up. What's his +1?
Plus 2. Look at the top card of the target player's library. You may put that card on the bottom of their library.
Oh. +2. Be a jerk. Got it.
And for the full art of the Bloomburrow Jace is $335. He's a
That
fox.
doesn't surprise me. I mean, like I said, he's not actually from Bloomborough itself. He's from a secret lair drop right before Bloomborough. What's the full art Liliana going for? And how much of a fool is she?
I think Liliana's a vampire bat. Don't quote me on
No,
that.
she's a squirrel.
Oh, the Chitterfang deck. Okay.
I am so glad that somebody, or at least I'm assuming some of you out there in the chat understand what they're talking about.
Geek, 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 geek.
Eek.
No, I speak a lot of geek. You guys are more going Hasbro, Hasbro, money, Hasbro.
Don't worry, we're just speaking to the coast. The wizards of the coast.
We're keeping
Really?
the Pinkertons at bay.
Okay, so Liliana is not as bad in Bloomborough as she is in her home set. Her +1 is search your library for a swamp, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle. She's got a -3 for target creature gets +X, or -X until the end of turn, where X is the number of swamps you control, which is a jerk move, but it's not as bad as, you know, target player sacrifices a creature ad nauseum.
Happy New Year's.
And then the -6 is you get an emblem
New
which
Year's.
swamps you control have tap, add black, which is so much mana in black decks because they tend to be really cheap,
Well,
especially
yeah.
in Bloomberg.
Zombies are, you know, dime a dozen. Just go to your local graveyard.
I still laugh that the original Zombie Master had the printing mistake of not being a zombie.
It was hilarious, yes.
Like, wait, I can't buff myself?
And
What kind
we're
of zombie master am
open
I?
for business. And our first customer of the day was a stinker. Take a damn shower.
I've come to buy one magic card. One card.
Yes,
No.
I'm here to purchase one land, please.
No, he actually... Oh. And you bought the rest of them. Okay. Fair enough. They really like my 100-card trash boxes.
Okay, apparently the full art anime Liliana from Bloomborough is 225.
Yeah, there's one anime full art that I think is currently $550, but I can't remember whom that is at the moment. Not enough cards left in your junk binder to make more junk boxes.
I mean, that's okay with me. Ugh.
There goes your last junk box.
No, this was one that they already grabbed. There's still one more over there.
Oh, there's the single card guy.
One of many.
And
I sell a lot of those things, actually.
there goes a chunk of your deodorant. Wow.
Apparently Mockingbird is yo-yoing quite a bit right now. Frickin' iridescent vine lacquer is going up. I really wish it wouldn't.
Well, if you don't collect the physical cards, why worry about the prices?
Because I want to collect the physical cards in this set. They're good. They're pretty. I like them.
What, the blue?
And I'm only a little bit horny. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm only a little bit horny for them.
I still laugh. There's like at least 6 alternate arts of several of the cards. So you're like, you want this card? Yeah. How many versions? like my bear card, there's 6 versions of it. I'm like, are you guys kidding?
Lumra.
Yep. Good night, Avali. Sleep well, nuggies.
Good night,
That
Sky.
is a mythic card too, so it's expensive.
And then one of my friends has the Hug Dead Rabbit, whatever her name is. Group hug.
Undead. Rabbit?
One
I
with
can't
size?
remember the mother one.
That's the one with a scythe. That's a good rabbit, yeah.
Balin the Haymaker is not undead. She's a badass, but she's not undead.
Bumbleflower.
What a great name for a zombie critter. I'm Bumbleflower. You're a zombie, but fine.
I mean, Camellia the Seed Mistress is a squirrel warlock. She's black-green, and I don't think she's undead, but she definitely wants to make them. And her name is Camellia.
Camellia.
She's actually kind of scary. Don't let her survive if she hits the field.
There's too many cards now that usually are that way, so it's like, what removal spells have you got, and when are you going to use them?
Fortunately, Bloomborough has a couple of options. You have Fell, the Feed the Cycle,
It
Saber,
has a couple
and
of options. You have Fell.
Yeah, it was like,
I'm trying to remember. Feed the Cycle, that's that one. And then there's something Gluttony.
Yeah. There's only 3 or 4 AoE type removals.
Oh, there are no AoE type removals. There's Season of Loss and Season of the Burrow are the only AoE style removals, and those only remove up to 5 targets each.
Oh. Lightning flashes. Radar.
Or rather, Season of Loss can make both you and the opponent sacrifice 5 creatures, and Season of the Burrow can exile 2 creatures if you create a rabbit token.
Surrounded by storm clouds, but nothing over me yet. Oh, I can watch the lightning safely then.
Oh, well, I guess the green season, the Season of Gathering, can destroy all enchantments or all artifacts. Primate. The green season is good.
I mean,
Bloomborough is
generally,
well,
yeah. Spring is pretty good. You know, everything's blooming and stuff. It's nice. Not too hot, not too cold. Like, yeah, it's generally pretty nice.
Ironically,
why
the
you're
green
so
season is the
surprised
season of
about that.
gathering. So it's harvest season.
Harmless Offering. That's a fun one.
But things don't usually, you know, when you're going to gather them, they're not always green. In fact, most things aren't green at that point. Like, you know, a lot of apples and pumpkins and such, they start out green and then turn color. And that's when you harvest them. So why would you gather
Tomato.
them in the green season? Oh yeah, tomato's another prime example. You're not making much sense here, Lightpaw. Like, none of what you said makes any sense.
him as being cute.
Mhm. I'm enjoying it.
I am trying to be relevant to the conversation going on in my own goddamn voice chat.
A silly
You're
card.
playing the card game. Play the game. You have people in here talking about card games. I mean,
A silly card is the transformation card. Harmless offering. Look at its tail.
I mean, transformation's
opponent-
just good in general. I mean, I like it.
Harmless offering. It's a cat, but the end of its tail has a little mouth, and the person offering the cat over has a bandage on his thumb. The card is target opponent gains control of target permanent you control. You give your opponent an oil card, which when it runs out of oil counters, they lose the game.
With what money, Orca?
Promissory notes. Book eggs.
Yeah, exactly, Robert. Nothing. Okay, not nothing, but most things are not green when it's time to harvest. So I still have no idea what Lightpaw was going on about.
actually, you are right, Sune. I've run into that board wipe a couple of times, and it's in white. Why does white have all of the freaking board wipes?
Because Wrath of God.
Yeah.
Armageddon.
Magic Eraser.
Going right back to Alpha and Beta there. Why does White have the best, total removal? Because they started with it. And they hated it then, they still hate it now.
I've definitely seen a few decks that use those strategically, and usually it's because they know that their deck is going to be a very slow to start deck, and they're waiting to get pieces of their middle finger into their hand before they play the board wipe, and then they play their ultimate combo of pick up your deck.
Yeah, that's why you sit there with mana in hand, and when they do that, you go, it's like, oh, I think I'll blow up all your land so you can't summon anything now.
My favorite situation is that I had somebody do that to me when I was playing my otters, and I played Pearl of Wisdom, drew a card, and it was my counter spell. So I was like, okay, no. And the next thing that happened was that the opponent conceded.
That's good. That's why I like having Fork in my red deck. It's like, oh, you want to play Counterspell? I like Counterspell too!
And thus the Sim conceded.
Yes.
I
The
did?
moment I played Fork and countered their counter, yeah.
What did I concede?
Oh, that top shelf of card sleeves. I thought it was lighters for some reason. I was confused.
Oh yeah, card sleeves.
You don't have any of the good ones. You just have those baseball card sleeves.
No, I can. I just don't have any yet. Licenses to stock stuff are expensive. Hey there, Fliz.
Yeah, I imagine that's actually not untrue in real life either.
sorry you're thinking about that, Orca, but yeah, if you can't find local people to physically play with and enjoy anymore, it does get tempting to sell the crack before, it gets beanie baby.
I was a little bit tempted to try to go to a local game store to buy into the Duskborn pre-release, but that was $30. And, nah.
It's
You're
going
saving
well,
that favor
Flaz.
money for Uber.
It's going well, except for, the whole, they're talking foreign
Voice
language
chat.
in the, voice chat. I don't know what any of it means.
Marten,
You wouldn't be the first person I taught if you want to learn.
I can't afford cardboard crack.
That's why you gotta
None of us
come
can.
play on Arena.
I can't afford digital cardboard crack.
Yeah, digital just makes it easier to spend. It's like, oh, the magic credit card money. Ah. And the receipt comes at the end of the month, and you go, I'm eating ramen for 6 months now.
I may or may not have used my discretionary funds last month or last week for Magic the Gathering cards instead of ordering food in, but it was discretionary funds anyway.
That's why I cook. With the size and quality of places like McDonald's anyways, what are you getting for that $20? Watered down Coke, a burger with ranch dressing basically, and french fries cooked in sugar.
It's better to eat at a sit-down restaurant than fast food right now.
Yeah,
Same prices.
absolutely true. That's why McDonald's is now, trying to release, things like the Big Arch. It's like, oh, this is the super best burger. It's
This
what
is
your
our
Big Mac-
value menu.
Look, McDonald's, we know who you are. You lost this fight that you're trying to fight right now to Carl's Jr. before you started. Go back to the dollar menu, please.
I could buy cheaper and better from Wendy's, like a $2.35 junior bacon cheeseburger versus their $3.29 before tax, McDouble, and it's like patties are practically see-through now.
Warning
Yeah.
about Wendy's. Because of what Wendy's is planning on doing.
Oh yeah, aren't they planning to do
Surge pricing.
surge pricing? Yeah.
Yeah, they rolled that back. They got a little slapped about that.
I'm just sitting here like, really, guys? You're going to introduce surge pricing? Well, congrats. You're going to have zero business during your surge time.
Yeah, like that's what people are saying. You're gonna get big $0 for big zero crates.
I will not go to any fast food restaurant and spend anywhere near, $20 for a burger. Period. The most I will spend is about $10.
It'll be cheaper
So-
on the off-peak hours. No one's
That's
ordering
including the
hamburgers
combo,
anymore.
for the record. Sorry to interrupt, but that. $10, combo and burger.
No problem.
Well,
Like, it depends on where you're going to go, because I'll go up to 15 at Carl's Jr. for the combo. Because I think they're worth about 15.
surge pricing is more for people getting off school and, hey, look, the kids want to eat here. We're already here. The prices are raised. Oh well.
Yeah, except that's when the car gets filled, or every car gets filled with, we have McDonald's at home.
That's why we
Yeah,
needed a
okay,
local place,
yeah.
Orca.
Yeah, Orca. You're right. A lot of places are really expensive, but that's also why I never eat out anymore.
Yep. This is a local mom and pop hole in the wall joint, and it's right across from the hospital, so it does double duty. I mean, you could spend $12 on the single burger there, but I mean, it's a good burger. Like the super banquet burger, 2 big, half-pound patties and all the other thingies on it. It's like, oh yeah. And on a real flame grill too. That's the best part.
Oh, Burger King.
Oh, it's not a Burger King. This is the only burger of its type there. It's just this local mom and pop hole in the wall eatery.
Yeah, the
It's
grease
called
in
Burger
the grease in the fries hasn't been changed since 1963.
Something like that. They still taste fantastic.
Oh no, there is legit a restaurant that their big selling point is that they have not changed their grease for like 50 years or something.
I mean, there's a reason for that. That grease gets seasoned properly.
Mm-hmm. You filter out the chunky bits, but I mean the grease itself is still good.
You walk a basket of fries, buy those, they get flavor, get extra flavor, even if you're just putting them in the oven.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Look, see, now we're talking about food instead of magic.
No.
Isn't that better, Zip?
Yes, because I can actually get in on that. So Orca, the restaurant apparently does actually, they filter it, they clean it. I don't know the exact process there, but it is actually the same grease that they've been using to grill their burgers for 50 years or so.
And let's be honest, anything that survives the temperature that those things get to deserves to.
Yeah. Yeah. They do their work to make sure that all of this stuff is cleaned out of it that can make it go bad, but it sounds disgusting as hell, but supposedly it is really damn good.
Now, if you want something good, it's bacon grease cookies.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. I think you triggered a drool alert.
My mother-in-law has a recipe for cheddar cookies. And now I'm imagining that with bacon grease.
I've got 4 packs of bacon in the fridge I can throw out. Start cooking it. And of course, Geeman's hash browns. I'm pretty sure this box of hash browns is the exact same type they do at McDonald's. They just fry them instead of oven. I mean, the exact same shape, the exact same size, the exact same texture. I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Cavendish. They just deep fat fry them instead of oven cook. I mean, you know, there's only so many places you're gonna get hash browns from. It's the same with English muffins. Like,
I am so glad I have food right now. Just saying.
Yeah,
What do you-
the caliber of this conversation. I'm on ADHD medication and I'm still getting hungry. And I can actually notice myself being hungry.
Don't worry, Zim has tea. That'll tide him over.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you weren't here for that whole thing earlier, were you, Pakash?
No. Oh, did you microwave Beerus again?
$30 surcharge for his food order.
Wow.
And all he got was...
Oh,
He had food with tea, and all he got was the tea.
yeah. They, so I ordered about $100 worth of food.
Oh.
It was for all three of us here. I ordered some extra for, you know, tomorrow, as I usually do, because if I'm going to order out, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to get to enjoy it for a day or two, because I'm going to get extra food at the cost for the delivery and all of that. Ooh, $130 card. Anyways.
$100?
Food, the delivery driver arrives. All that came were the drinks. Well, sorry. I should rephrase. All that we got were the drinks, the jug of sweet tea that I ordered, and a giant, and one of the drink cups that was just full of their sauce. No food.
That.
So obviously,
That's not even
huh?
So that's not even messing up. That's just them not even bothering with the order.
Yeah.
We had to make a substitution. We were out.
You can survive off of sauce, right?
Yeah, here's a bag of grease and 3 French fries. That'll be $110.
Yeah. So,
Thanks, Five Guys.
It was actually Raising Cane's that we ordered from.
Oh, I can't eat from there anyway. Everything they have. Oh, stuff is so good though. Miss them. I might try to lactate them sometime. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, we ordered from them through Grubhub. The driver, who definitely did not speak English at all, was like... The best I could understand of what he was saying is that he asked them for food and they're like, no, it's just drinks. I don't really believe this driver. At all.
Yeah.
I wouldn't either.
Especially not when on the receipt that they sent, it shows that there was supposed to be food with it. Pretty sure that driver just stole the food. Which is part of why I really hate these delivery services, because you cannot trust any of the fucking drivers. But that's beside the point.
Did you get your money back?
I messaged Grubhub. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? Just drinks. That's it?
Sauce.
I didn't bother telling them that.
No, you don't tell them that it was just drinks. You give them the basic information.
Oh, I told them that we ordered these combos and they, the only thing that arrived were drinks. And they refunded the order. Except for the $25 to $30 of delivery charges. You know, the tip, the service fee, the delivery charge, the bullshit
Oh.
this, the bullshit that, the taxes, yada yada yada. And I'm
What are you
just,
gonna do about it, V?
yeah. And I just messaged this lady. I'm like, so you expect me to pay $30 for a jug of tea? That is idiotic. No. You're refunding that. This is unacceptable. And, well, she refunded it. Because if she did not, I was going to go to my bank right away and dispute that
Cancel.
charge.
Claim theft. It'll cost them more to ship, whatever.
That's literally what it was.
And of course the driver gets away with it because, he'll go, it's like, I owe. My roomie's had that 5 or 6 times, and he's just had to cancel. And at the point, it's like, I don't trust, this delivery service anymore because these guys are either, quote, getting lost, which is impossible with GPS, or they eat the order, and you're like, this burger's got 2 bites out of it.
I've had so many problems with those fucking drivers.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I've told this story before. Ooh, full art. $84. I've told this story before about when I ordered from Little Caesars and the lady parked in the middle of the road and I'm like, could you please come over here and actually deliver it to me? And she's like, no, I have to be here. In the middle of the road? Just stop there? Really? that was when I was working security at the college, and like, it's okay, I understand that trying to figure out where the hell to deliver something at a college campus is a nightmare unless you know the campus. But when I'm on the phone with her and I'm waving at her like from my car, it's like, I'm right here. Hey, give me the food. Right here. Or just leave it there. Something. I don't care. Just please get out of the middle of the road. And then they just drive off. That was a nightmare to get refunded as well because I placed the order through Little Caesars' little app. And so there was all that whole thing of, okay, well, is it Little Caesars' fault or is it DoorDash's fault? Ooh, card worth 118. And for me, I'm like, I don't give a damn whose fault it is. I want my money back.
Yep. That's why I made the joke about the 2 bites out of the hamburger, because I ordered a 24-slice pizza for my night shift for security, and 2 slices were missing.
I'm so sorry you guys have had those experiences with delivery drivers. That is unacceptable.
I tried ordering from a local place, which just does potatoes, and they were out of mostly everything. The driver had to call me a couple times to say, hey, I know you put in the order, but they don't have any sour cream, they don't have any ice cream, they don't have... They say if you want to just cancel, they'll give you a coupon for next time when you physically come in. They'll give me something free. Because of all the things that I tried to order and no, we don't have... We can't do that one, we can't do that one, we can't do that one.
Hey there, Rin the cut. Oh god.
Oh.
My body's like, you need to burp, but then it didn't come. Also, good night, Werny. And hello there, Rin the cut.
.exe needed to reset.
Yes, Rin will now know me as Rin the cat. Stop.
Yeah, I was just we're tonight I placed an order, Rin, and it was $100 altogether with all their bullshit fees and stuff, and all we got were the drinks, none of the food, and I had to fight to get a refund. But yeah, I finally did get that refund. And as for the lady with the that stole my pizza from Little Caesars, that was fun because two cops that a couple of cop buddies of mine were in the parking garage right next to where she was. They were watching her just like I went over to them afterwards. I'm like, so she just stole my pizza. Can you do something about it? And they're like, sure. We were wondering why she was just sitting there in the middle of the road.
Look, Wernible's here before midnight. Must be a pumpkin.
Growl.
We
Love
need
you,
Blanky
Chief.
and Hug. Blanky and Hug the Wawanimal. Give uppies.
I want uppies.
Hug
Okay.
and Squish.
I think I need to go bother a ferret. I will be back next week, guys.
Oh.
See ya. Oh, are you talking about for me there, Ido? Yeah. Like, and then fighting with Grubhub, they're like, okay, we refunded the order. I'm like, so you're still charging me $30 for a jug of sweet tea? Really? There is no way in hell I would ever place a delivery order and pay $25 for a $5 jug of sweet tea. No. I may like sweet tea, but I am not that goddamn desperate.
Wernimble.
Row, row, row.
Now I'll ask before Zim does. Did you do work, young man?
No. I wasn't home half the day.
Yeah, but you're home now. Ah. We will pet the Wernimble and give uppy.
I need uppies.
I would happily give uppies if you did your work.
I was waiting for that.
Ah.
Also, $133 card. Hooray!
See, we don't call this blackmail. We call this an exchange of goods and services. You get uppies, they get arts.
I'll work on art, but I want Zim to give me uppies later.
I already told you the deal if you get the art done. And I know Raijan's also promised you stuff for if you get it done.
Yeah.
I don't think that deal's gonna last forever, though.
Yeah.
I've got art waiting too. I know, you only got X amount of spoons, and it's like, sometimes they're just... bleh. We have extra uppies and squish for you, Wawa.
Oh wow, wow.
We'll just gently tease. Someday there'll be Wernimble art.
Yep.
So in the meantime, if you need Squish and Hug, you know, come get Squish and Hug.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm gonna be in some old person's home, old folks' home, you know, in my 60s. Partner's gonna come in and be, or the nurse is gonna come in and be like, "Now, Mr. Zim, this just arrived for you today through email. We've got some art for you, it seems." Oh, Werny finally did it. I could die in peace. Oh.
Yep.
Give those big squish uppies.
You mean in your 60s you'll be able to afford the old folks' home?
Not the old folks box on the street.
No joke.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I will still be streaming wherever the hell I am. Provided I, you know, I'm not on the street or something.
Yeah, knock on wood there. Ain't fun. Once you get to your 50s, it's like, it's a lot harder to just have a place, much less, you know, medical.
Be like my grandfather. 86 years old and still going around to the bars saying hi to everybody. Hey, look, I'm still able to get around. I'm surviving everybody else. I'm healthier than you guys. Na 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 na.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to exercise and eat better. I say as I just put away a whole bunch of greasy bread product.
That exercise tomorrow, but tonight we eat greasy grub. Yeah.
Extra fries tomorrow? Okay.
Yep, I'll come in and mention chili fries or something in chat and simply be like, I'm eating lettuce, stop. Tonight's dinner is a bowl of Brussels sprouts.
Or like me yesterday, ordering a hot dog off a DoorDash. Hey, look, it's a ghost kitchen.
A hot dog?
Yeah, hot dog and onion rings.
Oh, wow.
It was because I can't physically drive anywhere because of this.
Oh, yeah. So you're stuck having to use that, and I know the pain.
Nathan's famous hot dogs.
Where I'd make money if I was physically able to drive around and get food orders. You guys are, you know, oh yeah, I can come over and cook that. I've actually got a streamer who's stated that specifically. It's like, yeah, I can afford to pay for a home cook if you can come on over. And I'm like, yeah, you're in Texas. That's not gonna happen.
Do you have a passport?
No. I don't have a car. I don't. It's like basically I'd have to live there and cook for him.
I fail to see the problem with this.
It's Texas. You're talking to a polar bear. I would just explode.
No, you would melt.
Be like, I'd step out of the car and be like, ah! Like, well, that ain't confetti.
Cover your eyes, little Jimmy! Gaze not upon the ruinous ball of goo and fluff.
Spontaneous, you know, rug combustion.
Oh no, there you go. You just become Rug.
Yeah, but then Rug can't cook. Rug will just lay there. Well, at least until, you know, Wernimal pulls Rug over onto him and then goes EP. Rug was a good weighted blankie. Wernimals love weighted blankie.
Wait, I still needed to send the polar bear.
Polar bear.
Ugh.
I'm still tempted to get that doodle as a hockey.
Well, you know where I am. And
Yes.
you know what a price is.
Bees.
You know, aside from your soul. Ow!
Bees and a
I am not a boat.
Bees.
Ow! What
You
the
don't get to
fuck?
complete that sentence.
Digimon! Look! Behold! See the ring? And now you're just spraying me with Ren. That doesn't make me a Pokemon. But you see the ring?
That's the
You
jug
see
of
the ring? I am a Digimon. The little wrist straps. Don't give it away. Digimon. Digimon. Not Pokemon. You cannot catch me. But you can spin me.
Itchy.
Ow! Again!
Digimon.
I will remember the thought when you all get to the dark area. You will
There's a
all
dark area?
suffer. Oh yeah, Digimon Hell.
I did not know this.
Yeah, Digimon Hell is called the dark area. I guard the gate. I decide who gets in. And where they go.
You applied for this job? Wow, I know you hate Grubhub, but really? Oh, speaking of Grubhub, the driver's getting revenge.
Well, I suppose I should say it's basically like, you know, heaven and hell mixed into one because there's no distinction between the two. You die, you go to the dark area, and I decide if you get reborn or not.
Jersey. You're saying you're guarding the gates to Jersey.
I don't know. How do you feel about that, Warney?
He's already gone. EP. There we go.
Oh
I
wait,
think I up.
he's not a Digimon. He's a Beyblade.
No.
Oh, there's 55 seconds on the cooldown for spin.
I know. Hello, their cuteness, Robert. Aren't you glad you have all these fiends? I mean, friends in channel there, Zim.
I do have some really nice friends. When they're not throwing Pokeballs at me!
Don't worry, we're your friends on the other side.
But I
Yeah,
am
we'll
the friend on the other side.
Bring a jug of sauce for you. So my kitchen is what you're saying, gaming. Okay. hatch, eggs, boxes, plushies.
Ducks.
Duck.
My chat has decided to harm
You have
me.
chosen violence today.
What have I done to you all?
Head
I think they
pats.
want your jug of sauce.
You can have the cup of sauce. What the hell am I gonna do with a 32-ounce cup of sauce?
French fries in it?
I ain't gonna
Another-
use 32 ounces of sauce.
You've been spun to the dark side for probing.
You do not smash me. Or squish me. Or anything else like that.
That's Rex's job.
No, he goes under me. He carries me
Remember,
around.
he's top.
I love how your internet decided you weren't allowed to finish that sentence.
That's because it knows.
Or my headset, whichever one messed up, I don't know.
No, it was the internet.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by thunderstorm at the moment, which is why I'm watching the lightning flashes going, ooh, light show.
So this card is currently being sold for $6.66. My shop will definitely not burn down overnight.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Jimond_ has turned Zim into a Bidoof. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Doof?
Batoof.
Sounds like some sort of fluffy beagle. You've turned Zim into a beagle, you fiend.
No, my children. For I am the most perfect Bidoof. A god amongst all.
Beagle. Fluffy beagle.
No, Bidoof is a beaver. Get this box of begone! I am being high and mighty above you all, and godly, and all of that stuff. Also, hello there, Swifty Lightstone.
Hello, bro.
I am godly. Abused, 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 abused.
No, it's not called abuse, it's called worship.
Oh, yes, sacrificing things towards the god. Yes. Donating gifts. Mm-hmm.
I will proceed to vaporize all who oppose me.
Even the ducky on your shoulder? Even ducky?
No, Whiskers may live.
Ducky. You have ducky.
Okay, I can go back to normal. I am doing well, Swifty. How are you? Also, Geeman, I hope that was acceptable.
We will demand hash brown for your sacrilege.
Oh, right. I need to actually place the order for this stuff.
Sadly, I remember those days, Orca, when we used to play Magic in the bar in the local college. Man, those tables were sentient. Like if they weren't wobbly or, covered in various substances, they were just absolutely beer soaked. So I'd play with my cards on paper towels and I'd be called the weird one.
So, Swifty, you're not really supposed to go around and promote yourself and stuff. And yes, you did, Shadow Wolf.
Yeah, I've been told streaming is scary, Swifty, but, I mean, look at Zim. He has great fun with it. And not being abused.
Don't worry, we just geared up to fight the gnolls.
Gnolls! Why should we fight gnolls when we could join and become Gnolkin?
Because the gnolls stole the hair folk.
I'm gonna be the Gnoll golfer.
Can I get a hole in one?
Yep. And you met my cousin. Well, you can't see him. He's the ranger over there. We call him Grassy Knoll. And there's the Shakespearean Knoll. Gnolio, Gnolio.
Oh, cannoli.
Holy cannoli. Obi-Wan cannoli. Welcome to the bark side. We have 2 toys. We have this Geemond.
Just trying to
Cannot
find some
believe
stuff to sell. Or the shelves to use.
No problem. I still can't believe that James Earl Jones supposedly signed a contract giving lifetime rights to Disney for use of his voice and avatar as they see fit to, keep the franchise going. It's like, yeah, I'm dead. You continue to use my likeness, voice, and everything about me for whatever purposes you have for the next 75 years. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Wait,
There's dedicated to a role, and then there's creepy.
6 types of items? Was I able to put stuff up here this entire...
Yeah.
God
Shelf.
fucking... I quit. I'm done.
Uninstall. This is him uninstalling the internet. I'm taking my internet and going home.
Joke.
I was wondering why you weren't stocking stuff up there, and I thought it was just an aesthetic for the store or something.
At no point did it say that I could put stuff up there.
Zim. This is him in a happy mood. Happy, happy. Listen, People will have clipped that, and you can enjoy it later at your leisure.
God damn it.
Don't worry, right now Zim wants to fight the biters instead.
Zim has now gone into the Zim corner and is saying very, very interesting words into the Zim jar.
Okay.
Shadow Wolf,
So.
it's not water, it's tea.
Oh. Zim now owes the swear jar $74.82 just for this episode.
Also, I will say, for the record, I have verified that these can only hold 4 items.
Yes.
But for some reason I can put items up there, but I cannot store items on top of this rack. Grrr!
Welcome to the future, citizen. How can we help you?
Not even your descendants will survive my wrath.
Night, everybody.
I will make clones of you just to continue to torture you.
That actually was a D&D thing, come to think of it. If you really, 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 really had the money and hated a character, you just killed them, raised dead, killed them, raised dead, because every time you raise dead in the old school, you permanently burned a point of constitution. If you cut them down to 0 constitution, they can never be raised again. And you got the pleasure of constantly shanking them.
Oh, that works with any of the stats. If you can delete their constitution score, that's the easiest one.
That's why the raised dead shtick was the best way to do it, because of course they came back weak as a kitten, so you just, constantly prison shanked them and raised them again. Whereas the comic said, it's like, I have to remember that from my campaign. I mean, what a terrible thing to do. Tim's gonna sleep well tonight. I'm sure there won't be a dream of shelves involved.
You will be vaporized.
You mean I'm not gonna be defenstrated? I'd like to be defenstrated.
Now, why do you want to be thrown out the window?
Glad someone knew that one. The fact that that's actually become a word now is just hilarious.
And don't worry, there's also a magic card of defenestrated.
As far as I know, there's at least one Russian game server where that's considered a swear word and you get kick banned. It's hilarious. Like, oh, gee, you're supposed to be a company from this country, but yet the bulk of your mods seem to be Russian. Wonder why this word's made it onto your swear list. Happy Zim noises increase. He gets any more happier, he's gonna drink that entire jar of sauce. It's like tea. Like, don't force me to pour gravy on these french fries. I'll do it.
Well, I will just carry some new product now. Yeah. This'll be fine.
Happy, happy,
Just
joy, joy.
fine.
So much happy. All the joy.
Everything
Just like
will
no
be
calories.
fine. Also, I don't know why the blue dice are worth, apparently worth about $5 more than the red dice, but apparently, I guess that's the thing.
Specialized.
What was that?
Specialized dice.
They're the exact same as each other, just different colors.
The blue dice actually roll true, the rest of them are fake.
Well, actually, the
Very
black
unique
dice are
weighted
even
dice.
more expensive. But the
But
white
they're probably
dice
like
are the cheapest. Either way, let's open. Come on
Like the
in,
Bloodborne.
everybody. Everything's fine in here. Absolutely everything is perfectly peachy clean.
Come
Hello
about a
there,
shelf space, kid.
Spooky. It's great
Don't
to
worry, you
see
just have to
you.
worry how big a fine is it.
That's not even cool.
That's what fiends are for.
Also,
Well,
I don't
what I
care
know,
if these
I'm-
don't sell very well. I'm making them $15. Hey, they're $100, and they are all cards worth. They are a random set of cards, worth up to $1 each. You could potentially get $100 worth of cards for that. Granted,
Yeah,
you got a good chance of getting a bunch of trash that's not worth that much, but the chances of you not actually turning a profit off of those is very slim. Therefore, I want to profit. At least slightly more than $11. And I don't care if they don't actually sell.
Well, how much for that knoll in the corner?
That one is priceless and not for sale. I
Good.
approve. I like I like the knoll exactly where he is. Home.
Precious and spotty. Yeah, Spot the Knoll. A good name for Toshime. This is in Where's Waldo clothes.
With the current YouTube thing going on with Where's Waldo.
What current YouTube thing?
The YouTube short of Where's Waldo.
I have not seen it.
You know, I'm just having problems with YouTube playing more than one video without the, oh, you're using an ad blocker. Oh, you're using an ad blocker. I wouldn't be using an ad blocker if you weren't cramming basically a minute worth of ads into a 30-second video, but, you know.
Yeah, Lumpy Touch is the person who's doing the Where's Waldo.
Duke, Duke.
Duke. Should we talk magic again? Yeah, let's talk magic again.
We're sorry, there are not enough people in here for this topic of discussion.
Yeah, I know Wernimal's already passed out. Happy tea.
I was more saying because at least I don't think you play Magic, Toshibe.
I do.
Oh, well, never mind
I
then.
do the old sets, though.
Yep, same. I was there when the beta magic was good.
There. New play table. Go pay me to use it. You hear me, Pakesh? Go pay me.
What, chili fries or chili dogs?
Cold,
Or that?
hard cash.
Oh, okay, so chili dogs it is. Okay.
I suppose I can accept those.
Layer on the bottom and the top, right?
What was that?
Layer on the bottom and the top, right?
Layer? Yes.
Oh yeah, like I mean, it's easy to, you know, drown the top, but most of it falls off. Put a layer in the bottom, then put the weenie in, then put a layer on top, and it's like, it's like a meat witch. Everybody likes meat witches.
Now, the fun deck that I used to play way back when was Scheherazade.
Oh, nice. Phil Foglio card.
That's where you play a game of Magic under the table with the rest of your cards. Whoever loses, you go back to the normal part of the game, and they lose half their life from it.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, it was basically called Magic the Magic. You had to play another game of Magic to then decide who, you know, lose half their health for the original game of Magic. You could have 4 copies of that card too.
Mm-hmm. And then Mark Rosewater had to comment on the sub-game if somebody played Enter the Dungeon after Scheherazade. Enter the Dungeon, players play a Magic game under the table starting at 5 life, using the libraries as their decks, which is the same. So, you're still playing it under the table. It would be a separate game from Scheherazade under the table, next to Scheherazade.
I
Yes.
those were words you used.
Yes.
You'd take the deck that you have, take it under the table. The other person takes their deck under the table for Scheherazade. And then, if somebody plays Enter the Dungeon from that deck, they move what deck they have left over to the side and continue their game, the sub-game in the sub-game.
There were early Magic mechanics that were just absolutely
Fun.
silly.
And
Like Ante. I get to permanently take card from your deck. Yeah, because that's fun for kids.
yeah, because it was gambling, they had to take that out.
Yep.
And other people, when I was telling them about Scheherazade and Enter the Dungeon, they told me the correct response is flip the table and leave.
I have not sold that many actual packs today. The heck?
It's a poor day today. Yeah, Arabians and Antiquities, they were great sets back in the day. Now they've just been power crept into oblivion. Still lots of good value cards in there.
And then the unsets.
Yeah. Unsets were just silly.
Well,
What
that's where
was
you
that
make a mule deck.
paradoxical?
Paradoxical. A squeak hug. And more Magic player talk. Yay! Hey Zim, there's enough people to talk Magic. You like Magic, don't you, citizen?
I have magic at home.
Now, along with the deodorant and cards, you just need Mr. Beast bars.
Oh, God.
God, yeah. You got those at the corner store now. Just. Ugh. It's like, I mean, give him props for, all the philanthropy that he does, but it's like, he just as easily, donate the money anonymously and not make a production out of it.
And then the current thing that he's about to get sued for,
Yes.
the lunch lease. It's Lunchables.
I know he's
With
got...
KSI and the other scammer.
I know he's got a lot of drama going on right now.
Yep. Lunchables are actually banned in at least one state, if I recall now, because of the high levels of lead as preservative in them. Like, you legally cannot sell this food to children. Why? Because it's a toxin. Well, butter my bread. I think it's California, too.
Oh, no. A stink got in!
Yep, because he let his promo buddy take the first stink last.
Now,
My last can of stink away.
Oh, hey. I guess I could... I guess I could sell a partially used can of, a partially used can of that stuff. Okay. God, that feels too skeezy even for me. even for a video game. We'll just put this, like, back here or something. Oh, I can't just set it down. Well, fine, I guess I am selling it.
I'm sorry, most of the body spray in that is partially used in any of the stores because people test it.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know why they'd eat a magic card like Paw, but I mean, early Magic days had some wacky cards. And again, so did some board games. The gasoline and lit matches was my favorite.
But
Oh, you don't know that one? Oh, sit down, child. Time for a story. There was a tactical war game back in the 80s. You know, typical, Axis versus Allies, blah, blah, blah war thing. And people were bugging the makers to make a World War III version. And he finally said, oh, okay, you want to make World War III? Fine, here's the official rule. Take the map, soak it in gasoline, throw a match on it. That now simulates the effect of a nuclear war and who's going to win.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It was in the 80s. They probably saw what's it called? The Day After.
Yeah.
I think during the 80s that fucking show terrified everybody.
Oh, there was the Day After, Threads. Ugh.
Oh, Threads is
Oh, Threads is nightmare fuel. Oh boy. Like the Day After is a trip in Candyland compared to Threads.
I have no idea what you two are going on about now.
World War III movies. There was the Day After, which was the American one, which actually scared Ronald Reagan so much that he crafted the nuke ban, partially based on that movie. Then there's the Brits version, which, we'll make ours in England, and they called it Threads. Threads is legit nightmare effing fuel.
Yeah, Threads is really bad. Like the Day After is bad, but then Threads is like another level.
Yeah, Threads came along and said, "Hold my nuke money." If you are easily traumatized or prone to nightmares, do not watch Threads, especially towards the end.
Understood. Have a nice day.
Yeah, both those movies is oops, everyone's dying of radiation poisoning.
Oh, no,
Also,
luckily the
I
guys
love
who
how
do
you
that-
bring up, bombs and stuff, and that's what wakes Randy up.
No kidding, eh? Wait, someone's talking about this? Ah, my Jersey senses are tingling.
Now, a board game, The Campaign for North Africa. If you play it, an estimated total playtime is 1,500 hours.
Yep.
And the game can be in a draw if certain things happen.
These were known as the, quote, true tactical war games, where it's like, you played until you couldn't play no more, son. People would literally set up tables in their basement, and they just, one weekend it'd be one turn.
If you and your group meet for 3 hours at a time, twice a month, you'll wrap up the campaign in 20 years.
Understood. Have a nice day.
The map is 3 meters long, or about 10 feet.
That's what I said. Once you set it up on a table, you never touch that table again.
That does sound kind of similar to Settlers of Catan when you have all the expansions on there.
Ah,
Well, it doesn't last as long, but it does last a while sometimes.
Campaign for North Africa is known as the longest board game there is.
Is it PvP or co-op?
It's PvP.
yeah, basically one guy's the Axis, one guy's the Allies.
And it can be in a draw if the airplanes go down. Because if there's no air support, there's no way to continue the game.
And there's games like Supremacy where you can make everyone lose the game by nuking yourself. Which a friend did at Gen Con, and which got him beat up and thrown into a dumpster.
Or a game that I can't find anybody to play with me, which is Twilight Imperium.
Oh, that one. Basement rotting away.
I have a lot of board games that are just not as many as Pikesh seems to have, but I do have a lot of board games that are just sitting here.
I've got about 70 some odd. The Roomies got about 70 or 80 themselves. So yeah, we got about 150 to 200 board games here. Which is nowhere near what Fox has, but Fox is a fanatic for board games. I think he's over 1,000.
I've got somewhere upwards of, I'd say, well, including all the variations of Monopoly that I have, I probably got close to 100 different board and card games.
Yep.
And never play any of them.
It's hard to find board gamers now, unless it's, you know, either the current furry hotness like Flamecraft, cough cough.
Well, it's more just,
Flamecraft.
I think it's more a matter of it's hard to find friends in real life to play them with. I am certain there's a lot of people that would be happy to play the board games. The problem is trying to actually get them in the same place to actually play them.
Yep. It's like old school D&D. I notice Warnable's gone back to bed the moment we stop talking about nukes.
Yep, that's Werny for you.
Bombs? 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 Me like bombs.
I'm gonna set Werny's tail on fire.
That's why Archon's just getting furry board games for our library, Paradoxical, because you just can't get the average furry, even the board gamers, to play board games anymore at a con, unless it's the current hotness or a classic furry favorite. And right now, it's Flamecraft.
I've not had a problem with settling on what to play. I've only had issues with actually getting people to play anything, period.
We'll just all have to move close together, you know, live in a big warehouse, separate rooms, and you know, we'll just do board games 24/7. Yeah.
You'll have to stream it to make money.
Yep.
Dude, you have no idea how badly I would love to have a room that I could decorate to look like a dungeon and everything, and just have that be a studio for setting up for in-person stuff.
Yeah, but you might have a problem because, you know, if you the moment you set up a kennel or a cage in the corner, you know, Rex might move in.
Not
There's
that
the
kind of
dungeon
dungeon.
Hey, you could still stream it. We're just saying, you know.
I have paradoxical. My issue with tabletop sim, though, is more of a moral one. It's like, these people, these makers of tabletop games work hard on their stuff. I want them to be able to profit. And all of the stuff on tabletop sim is not official. I wish these companies would just be, you know, tabletop sim would just have a thing where you can just be like, send them an email, they'll work on a DLC for this game. I would love to have an official version of all of these board games on there to just play with people. I will play the modded versions of all of them, but it doesn't sit right with me. Like, the main reason why I play Red Dragon Inn on Tabletop Sim is because I own all of Red Dragon Inn. And so for me, it's like, well, at least I have bought this, and even though physical or geographical limitations are here, at the least I know that they got some money and I'm just sharing this with them. I don't own all the characters either, but I do own a lot of them. Actually, I think I'm only really missing the last couple of expansions to it.
Ah, yes, Fox has the whole set. It is a heavy box.
I have most of them. It's just the, I think I've got up to expansion 6 and all of the, allies. Something like that. I wanted to complete my collection just to own it all, but
It just kept printing more.
well, it's more that I don't have anybody to play with in person, so it's like, why? But I would, like I said, it's mostly just a moral reason that I want to be able to support these developers. But I have no reason to buy their games other than just to have them sit on a shelf and collect dust. Because I don't have people to play them with.
It's hard playing with your roomies when you've got 3 total, because 3-player games always ends up with someone being the boot.
Yeah.
There's
Or-
either one person attacking the other person, and some person's the boot that they're just getting leeched on by the other two.
Yeah.
I have played that too many times, and I've been the boot, and it sucks. Well, granted, at least they were paying me, so I mean, it wasn't bad, but I mean, it still sucked. Worst though was with those games where, I mean, you'd get knocked out early, and then the other two would just spend hours slugging it out because neither wanted to concede the point, and I'm like, I can go home now. No, you're still playing the game. I'm dead. I'm not playing.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you want that type of game where you can go home, play Diplomacy.
Like,
I will definitely never forget the game of, because I had the Chainmail Ale special card for Red Dragon Inn. And I set up a table at a convention to run a game of it. We had like 20 people there. First round, somebody started with the Chainmail Ale. For those that aren't familiar with the game, the goal is to be the last person standing. People get knocked out by having their fortitude reduced or by getting too drunk. And everybody has a little drink pile. And most drinks, some drinks come with a chaser. So you have to draw the next card in your drink pile. And they are treated as one drink together. And the Chainmail Ale is unique in particular because instead of pulling from your individual drink me pile, which can run out, you only start with one card in that. It pulls its chaser from the drink deck itself. So at that point, it's like, okay, you draw another chaser. Well, that comes from the drink deck, which the drink deck can't run out. Because if it does actually run out, everybody has to pay a gold, and another round of drinks is brought. And, well, first round, somebody played, or got the Chainmail Ale. Frostflake Fox, thank you very much for that follow. First round, somebody got the Chainmail Ale. And we pulled from the drink deck. With a chaser. 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 By the end of that, the Chainmail Ale was considered to be about a 40-something alcohol drink. And everybody had to drink it. Because the player that pulled that was like, well, if I'm going down, you're all going down with me. And they had a card where they got to share their drink with everybody at the table.
And no one had a know you.
Nobody had any I don't think so's. Nobody had any ignore drinks. Nothing. Literally the entire table of 20-some players got knocked out round one from what technically was considered a single drink. It was ridiculous. I just looked at that and I'm like, okay, so we're gonna pretend that didn't happen because you're all already set up already. Let's just start new. For those that already had your turns, just, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw new. Everybody could just shuffle your hand into your deck and draw new. We're not, that didn't happen. But I need to step away for a couple of minutes. I will be right back, everybody. Well, not right back, but back soon. Alright, I am back, and we have gained a Seda while I was away. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, it's become that time of day. Sada's now awake. He says hi, brings hugs and snacks. He's so cute. We're just talking about Anthrocon and staff and growth, and, the stuff.
Yeah, and the biggest just to finish on my train of thought there, the biggest barrier with Anthrocon right now is its registration, because it's still going down the route of you have to sit in a line, you get to the front of the line, you give them your name or your ID or your QR code, and they go find your badge that they've already pre-printed off and stuff. And then they give it to you, as opposed to I think MFF prints it on the spot.
I will definitely say that they need to look into updating the way they do stuff. Because I know going to Salt Lake Comic-Con, which was much... Well, actually, no, it was about on par with where Anthrocon's getting to now. They were using RFID chips for everything.
Yeah, and I think, I have to consult with Avi, but I think, Furry Week in Atlanta is doing some kind of, similar thing where, you get a band and, a RFID band, and, you're good to go.
Yeah, just, they can mail those out early, and let people just beep, move on.
Oh, I think you do.
Granted, then you'll still have those people that are like, damn it, I forgot it at home. But
I don't have my phone.
Or that, or you'd still have those kinds of problems. However, it would make things go so much smoother and easier for everybody involved.
That's more IT work, more cost support, more, point of failure to make sure those things work, and the scanners.
Oh, trust me, I understand that stuff. I worked security. Oh, God. I made the mistake one year of deciding... My boss came up to me and was like, hey, so... the other shifts want to take Christmas off. Any chance you'd be willing to pick up overtime? I'm like, sure, I could work 20 hours. And then the systems went down. And I had to drive around to let every single student into the buildings manually. Anyways, yes, I'm very familiar with that. But I still think it would be a lot better than what they've got going on for everybody involved. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to be easy to set that stuff up, but it can be set up.
Oh, it can be. Just more cost, more front loading. Who's going to eat the cost? Because the con sure won't.
Yeah, I remember speaking to another individual a while back, and they kind of had the opinion that hey, when your convention is sub 10,000, you kind of have a decision to make of when you switch over from doing the more what makes sense for a low attending con, or relatively low, where you have the badges or there and you label them and pre-print them and stuff like that, and you hand them out, versus doing some kind of distribution or scanner card or something like that, where you can kind of go through a lot of people, because there is a financial investment that you need to make in those kind of technologies, and in their opinion, it's best to make that decision when you're still just below 10,000, but growing, because then you can get like 1 or 2 scanners or whatever, and then you can buy more as you need it, as opposed to now. Ooh, shiny.
Very shiny. Very valuable.
Town suit.
Yeah. Another card you won't sell.
No, because I won't ever get a second one of them.
You can just put this on the front door and be like, "This could be you."
Oh, that's
Actually,
what
I
he's
can
still
literally
gonna
do
get
that.
Yep. I was about to say the display thing over your cash register.
But yeah, it's like when you're looking to go to a con, though, the actual cost of the con pass itself is honestly just an afterthought. Because you're talking about spending, several $100s on a flight. Even more on the hotel room. Not to mention food and such. $60 is pocket change.
Unless you're driving.
Unless you're driving. I mean, even if you're driving, you've still got other costs in there. But the $60 or whatever it is that they're charging for actually attending the con itself is pocket change. I
But yet
think
you still
that
get people having full-blown meltdowns.
Well, you don't need them. But I think you can afford to... I think people would be okay with the con increasing that cost, $10 to cover the cost of upgrading to... I mean, hell, if they were to tell me that they're increasing it by $10 so that way they can get the RFID tracking equipment, hell yes! Do it! I don't want to stand in line for 2 hours. That's worth $10 to me.
Though personally, I feel like the more, I guess, like, kinder option would be to actually look at your super sponsor and like ultra sponsor prices in some regards, because the counter argument to that, it's a bit of a flimsy argument, but I think like the counter argument to that would be, if you keep on increasing the cost of convention, like the base convention ticket, you're making that inaccessible to a few more people, because for a lot of people who are like flying in, okay, $60 is like pocket change compared to everything else, but when you have the people who are like, I really want a budget to try to get to the convention, sometimes $10-20 can start factoring into things. That could be a day's worth of food that they can have.
I have 3 conventions I can go to a year. Oh no, this one raised its price. I won't be able to go to that one.
I mean, I can understand that argument, but there are plenty of... I still very firmly say that nobody's going to notice that increase. And if they do, they're still going to go.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, like, on the
FOMO.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, like, at the moment, there's very clear demand. Furry Week in Atlanta increased their attendance by 50%. Anthrocon's been going through like a 25 to 30% year-on-year growth. We now have 3 conventions over 15,000, where we were only just breaking 11,000, just before the pandemic. The conventions are growing at an alarming rate. I wouldn't say alarming, like it's a bad thing, but like they're growing really, really fast.
Unexpectedly fast, yes.
Yeah, actually, that's probably a better way to put it. Yeah.
And with that, they need to They just cannot be going with what they've been doing all this time, though. That whole line for registration. I mean, granted, I've only been to one furry con. I've been to other cons, but only one furry. But what they do at fur cons versus what I've seen all the other cons do, even ones much smaller than Anthrocon, it's like, guys, you are just... The line for registration should not be a thing. They are literally the only con I've been to that has had a line for registration. Well,
Really?
I should clarify. The other ones still had lines for registration, but those were for people who were like, I'm here to get it the day of. Or rather than pre-registering and such. But the ones that were like, I forgot it at home. But those were minuscule lines compared to what you've got at Anthrocon. And like I was saying, like Salt Lake Comic Con, it was on, when I went to it, it was on par with where Anthrocon is now, as far as size. And they were able to pull off those RFID trackers and everything. And well, furries run the internet. We run IT. If we can't figure out how the hell to set up RFID trackers, there's a problem.
Oh, it's not the problem with setting it up. It's that initial fat upfront cost you've got to eat.
Exactly. Like,
yeah.
Like the conventions aren't rolling in money.
Oh, I know. But there is still money there. There is still money that could be put towards this. There is money there that they could adjust costs. They could do the same thing every other business does.
Yeah, pass it on to the customers and then listen to them scream and complain that it went up a whole $5 admission. Been there, done that, got that shirt in the closet.
I mean, yeah, it's annoying, but there's also the advantage of furries. We're going to buy it. Like, most of, or not most, but those that the $10 would impact anyways are going to make it work because FOMO. And if they break 20,000 people, they cannot handle 20,000 people going through registration.
Plus, you got to train all those people now to work on that new system, and
yeah, and that's a knock-on effect. You know, you have not only you have the initial investment to get the equipment to streamline registration, you now have the additional training, and now you might have to have an additional staff member or two, and that is now a recurring cost that you have to factor in for. It's like I can totally wrap my head around that. Like, I can appreciate why. It's not just a magic, swing a magic wand. Okay, cool, we've solved registration because, yeah, there's a lot more logistics.
Yeah, I'm not saying... I am not... Like, I want it clear. I'm not saying that this is a magic poof, the problem solved. But I am saying that it is something that needs to, it's something that we... I mean, Paradoxical's got my back here.
oh yeah,
we do need to step up our game, and I know we've got the ability.
Yeah, I really wish Avi was like not asleep right now because I'd love to just poke his brain and remind me about like how things work at FWA because apparently like the registration over there was like really smooth this year. But
Lightning Dragon, the owner of Tetramon is the one that developed this game. He did put out another game, like he has a game that came out a couple years ago on mobile. He might have released it elsewhere, but I just know it's on mobile, of Tetramon, and yeah. It was kind of your typical, Pokemon clone, which is probably why it didn't get much attention, like all the other Pokemon clones on mobile. But yeah, the owner of Tetramon was like, well, I'm gonna make a card shop game now. And I've already got all these creatures for my mobile game, let's just use them for that as well.
I mean, it's a brilliant application, let's be honest. It's like...
That is a fair point, Paradoxical. Because, yeah, it is easy to hand wave and ignore the issues.
Especially when you're not staff. I'm just
Well-
a customer. You should be able to process me instantly. Uh-huh.
No, I've done the staff stuff for conventions. Again, not furry ones. But like I did staff work for Salt Lake Gaming Con. I did it was not staff work but vendor work for Salt Lake Comic Con for several years. And like Salt Lake Comic Con now is pushing, like it's beating out the actual Comic Con, the San Diego one, and they were trying to sue and stuff, and that was a whole thing, but... It's just a matter of... I've seen what goes on behind the scenes. And I know what furries are capable of.
There was a slight counterpoint. How many of the furries that are like, you know, very heavily in the IT industry are also in con staff? Because I think like also on like Pikesh's point earlier, a lot of the, you know, big members of the convention staffs are the ones that have been there for years. Like the
We're getting old. Oh, old. My fur's turned white.
It is like, again, I'm definitely not saying that this is a end-all be-all. This is going to instantly just flip a switch and poof, everything's hunky-dory. But something's
Now,
gotta
you-
change before
Use
it
a
breaks.
real term for it, gray muzzle.
Yeah, to my understanding, they have brought someone on for next year's Amphicon to kind of work on a new system, and that is one of the biggest areas that they are looking at because, you know, the hotel situation caught them off guard, but they managed quite well because they managed to find, you know, overflow hotels, and they got like, you know, expanded shuttle and stuff, and that system works. But yeah, the registration is their biggest one because yeah, shutting down registration on day one is or day zero technically is not fun. Because now some people, you know, are scrambling to get to registration on Friday morning now, so they don't miss, you know, panels and dealers and stuff. And the fact that actually some panels were happening Thursday evening and people couldn't get their badges for them, it's like,
Yeah. Like, they're already seeing the system break. The system that's in place right now is shattering.
We just can't find the bodies.
It's not a matter of bodies.
Well, trust me, it is now.
It's part of it, but it is more than that. A lot more.
It's the two-body problem. You have a lot of bodies attending the convention and not enough bodies on volunteer and staff. I was trying to find a third body to make a three-body problem joke, but it's almost 3 a.m.
Well, the third body's getting drunk at the dance. I'm here to pick up the cute guys.
I already have the cutest. His name's Avi.
And what does that have to do with you sneaking in the con for free? Well, I don't want to pay. Home. Like, just go home. You flew out here, you got a hotel room, and you refuse to pay to attend the con. Go home.
You didn't ask to be a guest speaker.
I mean, people get insulted at, having to pay the con. Like, it should be free. The con's paid for all this stuff. Where do you think the con gets the money from? The Tooth Fairy? Goodwill? If you can afford a hotel, and the airfare, and the food, and the booze. Oh, the booze. You can afford $60.
Don't worry about the goodwill. Goodwill of everybody who wants to pay to come see the convention.
Vikesh, are you arguing for my point or against it right now? Considering, like, you were just saying that they were gonna throw fits, and yet you're already dealing with fits over them doing this stuff anyways. What's a little bit more? And like you're saying, they can afford the airfare, they can afford the booze, they can afford all this stuff, they can afford an extra $10 for a ticket.
Because they take it out on what staff we still have left, and then the staff start going, you know what? I'm not getting paid to deal with these people. And you go, that's right. Like, you're not. I'm not. So, what do we do? Like, we can't keep throwing security to go. It's like, oh, you're causing a problem. We'll have security throw you out. Security goes, we're here to try and maintain the peace. Like, not be, quote, beat stick.
I think the other way to look at it is that, there is a Venn diagram that has many circles of different convention goers. The furry fandom has people coming from all walks of life. And yeah, you're going to have some people who are, going to complain because they like complaining. You're going to have the people who, they are legitimately trying to go to a convention as, on the lowest dollar possible for either, hey, they just want to be able to go, or, hey, an extra $10 or $20 that I spend here at the badge is, less money that I can spend in Dealer's Den, Artist Alley, and support, the wonderful artists in there. For someone, you can ask, like, 100 different furries, and you might get, 50 different answers of, hey, if you had an extra $20 at a convention, what would you spend it on? Like, we're unfortunately, like, looking at this from, 3 or 4 different perspectives, but there's probably at least, a good few dozen more. Some people and some people will...
darkness. Jimmond wishes to unleash the shadow.
That card almost never gets played. Mahaha! Anyways, you were saying...
Like, for some people, like, people are going to complain regardless. They're going to find any reason to complain and any reason to try to get, a little bit of accommodation, But, you can't, necessarily look at these decisions in an isolation where, like, for all of us here, a $10, $20 increase in registration might not make the biggest deal at the end of the day. We'll still find a way to make it work, but, $20 has a very wide range of impacts depending upon who you ask. Because that could be someone having a good meal. That could be someone actually being able to go. And yeah, I think every kind of point here is valid because it applies to someone or some situation.
I understand that, and I agree with you. But if somebody's in that kind of a situation, just like with myself, I could have made Anthrocon work this year. But I knew that it was a bad decision. And there are always going to be people that are making those bad decisions. Maybe those that are in that bad of a position where they can't afford a $10, maybe $20 increase, maybe it'll keep them from going there and making that bad decision in the first place. I mean, not to throw Werny under the bus here, but he's talked about it on stream before multiple times, where he doesn't have a job and he can't get groceries, he can't get his car paid for, and yet he's still going to conventions. He should not be. I am very much one that is like, yeah, I am very much struggling, and I am all for people needing a little bit of luxury, but that is a luxury that you should not be reaching for. Exactly, paradoxical. Cons are not a need, so people should not be treating them as such. If you can't afford... Well, that's an entirely different thing altogether. We're not touching on the dealer's den stuff.
Dealer's den.
I am just talking about the actual convention goers and the people that could not afford a relatively minuscule increase. They probably shouldn't be going to that con in the first place.
Yep. And they shouldn't sell their critical medical supplies to get to the con either. Ugh. And I've had to deal with that at least personally 3 times at my own con. Including the mom who then called up and got, bitter because, you should have these medications on hand, for blah, blah, blah. None of us are medical professionals. It's illegal. It's another country. And your son sold the meds without telling you or anyone else, and then just showed up the con going, oh, yeah, I sold my insulin, and, what should I do?
You shouldn't have sold your insulin.
I couldn't believe that he just, straight-facedly tells me, he's like, I've sold my insulin to get to the con because, I wanted to get here, and now I don't have any, and, I'm feeling wobbly, so what should I do?
Not sell your insulin.
Ah. Hi, Kenku. I mean, one was insulin, one was anti-seizure medications, and one was antipsychotics. Like, who are you people, and why are you inflicting this on me?
Hey there, Kenku.
Look at... Oh, go on.
I do not want this to come across as I'm saying the poor should be, they don't get to enjoy these things. I'm poor. I am right there. Yeah. I am right there. I don't make it I make little enough money that the government's giving me free health care. Like, that alone shows where my position is with finances. I am not saying that... I'm not trying to say that the poor can't enjoy things. But the cons need to be able to make things work and not, they're not going to keep going if things continue like they have been. If you've got to shut down the freaking registration and people haven't been able to get their passes to go attend things that are happening that evening, that is a problem that needs a different solution. Whatever that solution may be, I don't know. It might be more bodies and chairs. But I saw that at registration hall, it was pretty well filled with people working to give out the badges. But if they mailed those out ahead of time,
I think that's been tried, and it went badly.
If it
Especially
goes
now
out
with
early, people can make copies,
Yep.
well, yes.
And with the UPS, well, what's left of the American Postal Service, losing 20 or 30% of them is not that out of the bounds of reality. And then it's like, you can't get the money back from UPS because they claim, no, it's delivered. Just go and sue us. Blah, blah, blah.
It's damaged in shipping. You'll have to talk to the shipper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You didn't package it correctly. You must have had a number wrong. Blah, yeah.
But there is still something that needs to be done.
Oh, yeah. And all the cons are working on it. I know most cons are having their confabs together where they're going, it's like, look, we're going to try this system. Have any of you guys tried this? Do you know some reliable? Blah, blah, blah. Because, I mean, that's what our Canadian cons have done. And I know we've chatted with Kagi more than once about, oh, hey, you guys are going to that little credit card thing that you can put on your cell phone, Square or whatever? The little white cube?
Yeah, that's Square.
Yeah, that was great. Oh, did that make registration and con payments so much faster? Dealers love it. Well,
I mean,
when the internet's working.
Yeah. But I mean, with that sort of thing, there's also that argument as well. Perhaps establishing a con-neutral, or maybe have it be led by one of the bigger cons to help out other cons. Because, like, these cons are happening all at different times. I don't think there are any that that happen on the same weekends. There might be one or two, but
a couple. You have like, I think like 2 to 4 like convention overlaps, but you're looking at like
the
I think
local
you had like
ones.
I think you had like Fernal Equinox and like
Vancouver.
Did those happen at the same time? I thought it was like some European one that happened at the same time, like Confuzzled or something.
Oh yeah, that's happened too.
Well, I'm talking about here in the U.S. Like, yeah, there's stuff all around the world, but I'm more talking about specifically the U.S. You could establish a neutral third company that just all they do is go around the country. They go to Anthrocon, they go to FWA, they go to MFF, and provide the service of the RFID. And all of these cons could work together to make this happen, rather than Anthrocon's got their own RFID equipment. That FWA's got their own. Work together. Which, of course,
do that?
that is, of course, looking at the world as a whole, where, God, we've read war every time I turn around. But in an ideal society, that would be the case.
We already do that, though, with con security in the States, the Dorsai regulars. that's all they do. They just do con security for conventions. You pay their fee. I will not talk about that because that's, NDA stuff, but you haggle their fee. They come, they provide the meat, they take the security off your hands.
Well, fair enough. Well, why can't they toss in RFID tracking on that?
Because then it becomes a shipping and logistics problem. Or as Kaji said, I'm not keeping this crap in my basement another year.
I mean, also just like, I really like where you're going at, Zim. Because like, on one side you have organizations such as Furry Logic. They're a traveling escape room. And you also have various dealers that, they go convention to convention.
Yeah.
So the logistics are not there, but also the logistics are a bit high risk as well. And I'm saying this agreeing with you. Because, like, if, let's say Bash, Furry Flags, has a problem with their shipping, they might be missing part or a large part of the inventory. It's one dealer. Furry Logic has an issue with, like, their luggage or their equipment getting lost. That's a couple people who paid for that escape room that aren't going to get there.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Fat Husky Gaming. Hello there. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're currently talking about furry conventions and logistics and other stuff with that. I hope you had a great time. I'm kind of doing TCG Card Shop Simulator in the on the side while we're talking about that, but I'm doing well. How are you? Also, this isn't my normal avatar, but somebody played a card to make me use shadow mode. Mahaha.
Spooky.
Yes. To quote shipping and logistics, to use Kagi's words, bleeping U-Haul, have drink from wine cup.
Yeah, I mean that would be my only concern. Like, I kind of agree. I love the idea of, hey, what if you had a service, similar to security, that traveled from convention to convention, providing this logistical, footprint to ease registration. Provide the technical services to make, RFID or whatever technical solution you opt for work. Yes. I'd just be scared of, you gotta make sure you have a backup plan, because if there's a shipping problem with that, oh boy, you've just ruined an entire convention.
Yeah, I definitely agree that it's not a, you're gonna have to have a backup plan for everything. However, with that, I mean, there are solutions out there that are... Go ahead.
As I said that agreeing with you, agreeing with your idea, because, like, yeah, I think, like, it's something that, could be looked at for, easing a lot of convention growth. Just make sure you have a plan. Oh god, make sure you have a plan. And a plan C.
Yeah... But I also...
And people wonder why Kagi drinks.
But I also...
_ wants some soup.
I just noticed that this deodorant is $12 a can.
Oh,
This is some expensive as hell deodorant.
Hey, Zim soup.
And I suppose if people are buying it at that price, it must be worth it to them.
Yeah.
Joke.
But yeah.
And then the problems of local conventions here.
I'm just saying that I've seen... Oh, one sec.
No problem.
Audio glitched out on me. I've seen the convention scene from outside the furry fandom more than I have from inside. And I've seen the different options that they've got. I've seen the different ways that things work. And they seem to make it work. I think we can do it too. We just need to actually sit down and do it.
So how are we going to make the Zim convention?
I am nowhere near big enough for that. Good God, I don't think I would run one even if I were.
Behold the little backpack.
Well, that's a new one. That's cool.
What one?
The backpack.
Oh no, that one, that Marten video's been there a while, but
Yeah,
it is
Shadow.
adorable.
Yeah, a ZimCon.
Well, that's why me and, Hindsight decided to found a con here. It was like, we can have our own con with our own blackjack and hookers, can't we? And 15 years later, here we are.
Pandemonium. The con for all things geekery.
That was a local game con many years ago. Used to rent out part of the local university.
Jimmond_ can't get the eggs out.
Eggy. Even needs a hash brown card at this point.
No. Then again, maybe, but Keeman's not even... I guess he is here, but...
Someone's playing the game with cards. Like,
Yeah.
I guess he's here.
I hadn't
It's
actually
AI
seen a message from him, but yeah, he is playing the cards.
Welcome.
Well, hello, RC.
Look, it's a dragon.
You sniffed Gerard, didn't you?
What?
Maybe. Or
What-
maybe I had no one else to hang out with. I'm like, let me go see if there's a call I can go sneak into.
I have a very important question for you. What's Fernando's favorite Pokeball?
Luxury.
Luxury Ball. Good choice.
Why? Because he loves giving his friends, luxury. Who cares about them? He'll spend stuff for them. He's also maybe a contest.
What are you guys going on about?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so BRB preparing a anime Fernando mashup to the tune of Lady Gaga's "Beautiful Dirty Rich."
No, I'm... Who is this Fernando? What is going on?
Fernando is one of my old tabletop characters from a Pokemon campaign I was in. I may have gone art with him from Seda. Don't worry about it.
Ah.
The geekening. Doo-doo. Uh-oh.
Obviously, I scared someone away.
Yep. Yeah.
No, it was about that time.
Yep. RZ is getting one of my first TFs from me.
Hey, I wanted one of those.
I had the form.
Oh, right. I had to turn it down for a bit. Alright, time for TF Talkie.
Pure chaos! Kinda.
Jimmond_ has turned Seda into a deerling. They can only talk like that
dear.
Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Good night, Tochime. You're cute and spotty. Say to dear. Oh dear.
I was just about to have more time.
Dear, dear.
But yeah, I can have you do one of the TF talkies. I'm always up for more of those.
Dearling!
Well, now that Rex has a job, I can relax a bit on finances.
Dear.
Because I don't have to be sitting here and covering his share of rent and food and everything else.
Dear.
Yelling!
Oh goddamn! You made him upset. Do I need to pull out the luxury ball for you, Seda dear?
No!
Alright, yeah.
How's the Fear Factory growing?
Dearling!
Fear Factory is growing well. Tell us all about it.
Shadow Wolf, he was covering a portion of his costs, but not all of them. Good night, Ido.
Night, Ido. Be sleep.
I'd say he was covering about half.
Dear.
You made the child upset. How dare you?
Thank God it's over.
Oh, don't worry. The next card
It was
is
so terrible.
Alright, anyways. You're gonna say something else?
I think all I was gonna say is that right now my commissions are waitlist because I have like 4 in the queue.
Okay, put me on.
Fill out the form. I'll put you on the waitlist.
Yeah, it's paperwork. Even though he's a friend, you have to do the papers.
I did the paperwork too.
Look, you did the paperwork bloody fast.
Listen, you sent it to me. I wasn't busy with streaming or raiding or something else. I got it done. Or at work. If I'm not distracted, I get things done really fast.
It's like, you know, even though you're friends with the chair at the FurCon, you still have to fill out the registration form to register. Although, granted, you know, it is a nice way to get art from the GOHs, but, you know. Still gotta fill out the form, still gotta get the paperwork, still gotta pay them.
Also, like, I am going to be a stickler with the form just because I actually, like, since these are my experimental comms, I want to make sure I get the right practice and figure out, yeah, hey, maybe this didn't quite work out. Like, when I first had the form hooked up, I didn't have, like, oh, hey, what's your PayPal email? Or stuff like that. Like, are you okay with work in progress being shared? So I'd rather be a little bit more of a stickler now and work out the kinks with friends as opposed to, like, have a complete stranger come in and be like, oh, yeah, like, you might not be okay waiting, like, 3 weeks for art,
3 weeks.
Yeah,
You're cute.
Hey, look, I at least do hold it, like, I won't actually take payment until I get a sketch done, because at that point, just line work and coloring, so, like, as long as we got, like, 95% of the details sorted out and you're happy with the sketch, then, okay, yeah, now we can move forward. Because the last thing I want to do is be like, yeah, I pay you, and then you're like, I don't like this. Like,
I think I bet 10 years for one art.
Yeah, I've got a few pieces that a few commissions I've given up on.
Yeah, there's like 2 I've given up on. One was like a very cheap, like $15, like mass Yacha animation where it's like, you know, hey, my character.
One sec.
What was that?
Audio glitched again.
I heard all good.
Yep, we're good now.
Yeah, like, you know, there was like one artist that put out a like. They did a couple of these like, you know, animation yachas where like the template was the same and then like they tweaked things for your character. And Avi got one where his character's in a mech. And I saw they had a really cool one where, it's the character just, tropical beach, just sipping a drink, and put my payment in, select my information, and, like, I'm on the queue there. And that was, like, 4 years ago. And the artist has basically just dropped off the face of the earth. And then there was another one that I think was about 2 or 3 years ago. Super Animal artist, Super Animal Royale artist, like to have my character in like the Super Animal Royale style. And you know me, I'm very typical, like, no rush, like take your time, like I'm not like super like this must be done by this time. But yeah, it's been like 2 years, and I poked them like a year ago, and like like they acknowledged it, and like they said like, oh yeah, like stuff's happened, blah 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 blah, and like
I've got a plush that I commissioned for a friend several years ago. Like, we're talking like 5+ years. $300 or $400, somewhere around there. Never gonna see it.
You still in the fandom?
I have no idea. I know he's messaged me begging for money once, and I was like... It was for his dog. His dog was having an issue, and I'm like, dude, really? I have been sitting here waiting for something that I paid you hundreds of dollars for years ago. I feel for your dog, but no. Fuck you, I don't trust you. For all I know, you're lying about that.
Oh, let's see. Oh no, sorry. The animation was 6 years ago.
Oh no.
When I was chair, I was having dealers try and, pull the, hey, you're my friend and you can... No. There is no free table. There is no jumping the queue. There is no, I will fill out the paperwork for you. This is the price. Blah, blah, blah. Have a nice day. You're a customer too. And the complaining. Like, you think I was kicking their puppy or something? It's like, we increased the price a whole $5 for a dealer's table. We're not taking your house. But nope, I was, not helpful. I was not being a friend. I'm not attending, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I see you here at the desk. How's that not attending happening? My friend paid. Mm-hmm. Yep. And you're making absolutely no money. Oh, I know, it's terrible. That cash box full of cash. Yep, clearly not making sales. Mm-hmm.
I know I was talking with Raijin and Whiskers about possibly doing the doing a ZGF artist circuit of sorts with the conventions, dealer's den circuit.
Interesting.
I'm like, I'm not against that, but could you maybe come up with could you maybe present this idea to me, more than 3 months, less than 3 months before the convention you're talking about doing it at?
Excuse me.
Oh, speaking of, hi, Raijin. Mwah. Oh, he wasn't actually talking about doing it at MFF, but it's something that I am very interested in. Yeah, I just clarified, Raijin, but definitely something I'd be interested in doing.
I'm telling the story, and suddenly the person involved in the story shows up on my chat. Coincidence? I think not. Quote the hacker's line.
Fine. None of them are gonna buy them at $15. Fine, I'll do it at a 20% markup, whatever that winds up being each day.
Try 10% instead.
Oh no,
Demon, you wouldn't. Uh-oh.
Demon, I'm gonna say maybe not right now.
Right in. Mwah.
Mwah.
Mwah. I feel like I have to defend myself now.
Alright. Okay, oh, so you know what? I will do this just to appease Gibbond. I know it's not a Deerling or a Sawsbuck, but you know what? It's the next best thing. I hope you're happy.
Oh, I am.
Aw, look at that cuteness. That mean you're gonna be, you know, October for October, right, Seda?
I mean, look, anything to stave off the Sawsbuck until we get to winter. that is like the one Sawsbuck form I'm like, you know what, actually I do like that.
Do I need to get a Seda Bear?
I mean, look, Seda Bear and Seda Winter Saw. Why'd you make it bigger? I mean, yes, Raiju did a very good job, and I'm very super appreciative of it.
You can pinch those cute cheeks.
I was gonna say, I don't think we need any more Seda Bear or Seda Sawsbuck because we already have 2 pieces of art with both of them.
Oh, I was talking about me getting a Seda Bear from you.
Okay.
You drawing me as a bear.
But you're already a bear.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I can't get more bear art.
This is fair.
Oh, speaking of which, did you look at the picture that I sent you earlier in Discord, Seda?
I did. It was very lovely.
Yeah, I was going, wait a minute, that's gotta be you.
Nah, it couldn't be me.
You know,
Also, feathers are hard.
Feathers are hard. Oh, well, you could try feathers with me, Seda.
Here it comes, Seda. Run. Run. We're friends, right? Wink, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah.
There you go, Seda.
What? I saw that on your postings. I love it.
Hi, Paradoxical. Big hugs and squishes.
I love how it
Have a
came
good
out.
TP.
Good night, Paradoxical.
I'm definitely gonna have to get something like that when, like, Dart evolves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and yeah, Shadow Wolf, yeah, I do. I mainly have been coloring for about... Oh god, how long have I been coloring for? Like... 2 or 3 years now? Like, I've been, like, taking other sketches that I've gotten from other artists and, like, with their permission, have colored them in. And then I started getting extra practice by having other people approach me and asking them to get colored. I first started really doing some drawing for myself with Art Fight last year. And this year I went a bit further and beyond and did a lot more with Art Fight, with doing my own drawing and experimented a bit more to the point where I felt comfortable trying some commissions. So right now I'm in my first batch of experimental columns. Like, I know my style is still very much in flux, and there's a lot of fundamentals that I'm still slowly working on developing, but it's honestly been a really fantastic journey so far, and like there have been a lot of support beans, like, you know, the beans in chat here, you know, like Raijin's been giving a lot of tips, and, you know, Zim, RZ, others have expressed commissions and have been going forward with some, so yeah, no, it's been scary, and I'm kind of taking it a step at a time and very slow and just learning along the way, and I'm just enjoying the process.
And I will say your progress, because, you know, obviously I didn't see any of your art last year because I wasn't around yet, but when I did take a look and compared it from last year to this year, The color work you did definitely seemed to have helped with a lot of things. Your progress is going very well.
Honestly, honestly, Zeta, I will say that Raijin here, I sent him a bunch of the stuff that I want to get colored eventually. Like, because I saw how you improved from just learning that way, and I was like, hey, why don't you try coloring some of this stuff? I've got permission for it, and he did one of them.
I remember the shark one, right?
Actually, I think it was 2, but yeah, the shark one, and then there was one with Hunter.
Well, I want to do more with the Hunter one, but I mean, I just got very overloaded with a whole lot of work, so it's kind of the lowest priority thing for me to do. But I do want to do more of it. It's just there's a lot I have that I need to do, unfortunately.
And that is fine. But yeah, I got that idea for Raijin to practice with some of the other art, getting some of the anatomy down that way. Honestly, I think I did, thinking of it, I did see an improvement from before and after with those colors.
The only thing I consciously picked up on while I was working on it was I don't remember the artist's name for that, but I picked up on a couple of the shortcuts that they use for certain anatomy things, and I picked up on a couple of ways that the lack of an anatomical accuracy to what's actually going on in real life doesn't actually really matter, so long as you have a certain confidence in your shapes to make it look like it's believable in 3D. It still works out. But there's kind of a whole layer of shape language that I'm still trying to understand and learn within my own art.
Yeah. And the artist was Shy.
And like Shy's been like one of those like for me, like the 2 artists I will jump to the most is like Sierra, aka When Wolves Cry Out, and then Shy, being like the 2 big ones, and actually also River Otter, Transformation Anonymous. Like those 3 are been like the core ones. I've done like a lot of coloring, just like filling in their sketches and like kind of bringing it to like, you know, a color level. And I'm just super thankful that they're like, yep, that's fine. Like, especially for a lot of them, like they're busy. They have like a lot of stuff in their queue. So it's like, I might not necessarily have time to get to this. So like, if you want to go color it, go ahead. And like, I was actually chatting with Dexter the other day about this, and I'm like, I remember for me, a lot of the times, I was like, you know, I'm feeling inspired with this idea. I really want to draw. I want to try learning to draw because I have stuff in my head I want to get down. And try drawing a circle or drawing a face. It looks terrible. Oh God, stop. Okay, you're a miserable failure. And then, you know, rinse and repeat 2 or 3 years later.
Zeta, do you know how many thousands of circles I've drawn?
Enough to circle the drain. I don't know why the Katy Perry song just popped in my head. But like it can be very demotivating when you have an image in your head and you can't communicate it. But being able to
I think I've got
being able to
another copy of this. Which means I can sell this one. Sorry, I get excited when I get duplicates of high-value cards because I want to make money. So I can actually expand my shop.
Oh, you are fine. But no, as I was saying, like, but to be able to, like, you know, going from a sketch and filling in flat color, you know, it's that little bit of dopamine to make you interested. And then you're like, well, hey, the flat colors can be okay, but what if I put a little bit of shading on this? And you start experimenting with the shading. And, like, for me, it became that very, like, I wouldn't say addictive, but, you know, it kept that, like, motivation train going where it's like, you know, hey, this looks good. I'm happy with this. maybe I'm gonna try something a little bit different this time. I'm in a different like environmental situation. Let me try like adding like some like mood lighting to it, or like hard lighting because there's a glowing element in there, and start improving that way. And then over time, I'm starting to get that subconscious understanding of this form doesn't look right. This form, could communicate action a bit better, and like it's rough. And I've gone through periods in the last like 2 weeks where it's like I have a mental block that I need to work through. But when I work through it, it's like, why did I have this mental block in the first place? It's looking fine. So like I'm super thankful for the opportunity to color in sketches because it helped me learn so much. And I think everyone's artistic journey is different, and for me, that was the one that was like a huge step forward.
Did a bear cute?
But on his day, he's the cutest, obviously.
Happy squishy.
We're gonna have to put you under some intense scientific survey for that.
Okay. I'll have one of my clones be available for that. Hey, what's the term for it? Is it clones, reflections, copies? Oh, it feels like there's so many terms for it.
I don't know, we'll have to say to teach TF science!
I'm really proud of these feathers, by the way.
Yeah, we could TF RZ into a bear. RZ bear.
Nah.
Bear cute.
Nah, owls and wolves are better.
Bear cute.
And
RZ bear.
And honestly, do not get me started on dragons.
RZ
okay.
bear. RZ bear. Nothing like the RZ bear.
No.
Okay, there we go. I think... Oh, wait, why is the sketch layer still there? Oh, there we go. Okay, you know what? Dang, I'm really happy with those feathers.
What feathers did you draw, out of curiosity?
We both forgot your hat.
Oh my shit, you're right. See, one thing I know I'm terrible at is when someone's like, does this look good? Yeah, I think it looks good. I'm gonna notice something that we both missed afterwards, like, oh fuck, you're kidding.
Oh, look, don't worry. This is why, like, one of the things I tell anyone that, like, commissions me, I'm just like, I know what it's like. If you notice anything at any point that is off, let me know. Because, like, I've gotten a commission from, like, some really, popular artists that, like, it's hard to get a commission from. And then I realized, like, a week later, oh god, I'm missing a marking. I already signed off on it and everything. Like, I feel bad about approaching him, so I never do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number of times I've drawn Asher and forgotten Asher's ring. Pretty much every time.
I have a checklist with my... I actually have a checklist with all of my characters of different things that I need to double check. With my Sable Root, Ooh. With my Sable Root, you got the double claws on the inner toes. You've got the scar on the eye. For just a couple of examples, and I always go through the checklist. It's like, okay, is this here? Yes. Is this here? Yes. Is that here? No. Hey, could you fix this?
I'll check it out once I'm done.
Fat Husky, that would be Seda. And, we don't have any examples of his art on here yet. On the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of like working on my first batch of like proper commissions, and it's scary. Send help. I need hugs.
Okay, I'm gonna hug you very tightly now. You're my friend now. You're going nowhere besides love.
I mean, if you want
Yay.
to, if you want to join the ZGF artists. I mean, I'm even managing for Shy now.
Enjoy your stay.
It's something I would definitely consider, but I know I need to evolve as an artist a bit more first. There are, at least for me, a couple of fundamental aspects of being an artist that I need to be able to work through first before I can, like, with full confidence say, like, yes, I'm ready to take, like, regular commissions.
I mean, I will tell you, I had the same exact opinion when I got roped into everything, so there are a couple of things that just never go away. Like, you're never really done with the fundamentals.
Fox McCloud 872, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
And I agree, like, no doubt, like, you're always improving as an artist. And at least for me, I know I kind of want to get to the point where, you know, like, something like what RZ's give me, I can knock out in a week. Like, no problem. Beginning to end, no problem. And I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting there. So, like, it's not so much of a impossible goal. Like, I do have, like, my measured steps, and I think for me, I'm going to also put myself through art boot camp. Boot camp being
Raijin went through that not long ago.
But for me, it's going to be, you know what? I want to participate in Oct Transfer. So, yeah, art boot camp. So I am pushing myself. So gave myself a little bit of a fire under the butt to get these commissions in a meaningful state so I can actually focus on my efforts on Oct Transfer. Oh, no, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. And I'm actually just, like, really excited just to see, like, get this first batch out of the way and, like, kind of, like, look at how things went, and then, you know, keep on improving.
You only get better with time. Did I say what the funny thing about those feathers, Seda?
Mm-hmm.
Those feathers are actually from his shiny Rowlet.
So, totally not a TF trigger.
Totally not a TF trigger. Also, he also has a keystone on the hat, if you didn't notice. So don't worry about it, Smile.
A what stone?
A keystone. For Mega Evolution.
Oh, I noticed the Mega Evolution stone.
I don't want to keep a box with that few cards in it, so I'm just going to open the packs.
You got
more pack opening.
He's taking all the good cards for himself again.
I own this place. I will do whatever I want with what's in here. Till they buy them, they are mine. And if I want to open all these packs, I can.
You're not selling them. They're on the wall above your cash registers, mister.
Not yet.
You have to ask the price of those, son. You clearly can't afford them. I made that mistake once at a comic convention decades ago when I asked the price of a comic and the guy said $150. So I pulled out $1.50 from my pocket. He just gave me this look going, that's $150, son.
Yeah.
I'll just slink over here now and feel stupid for the rest of the Comic-Con. Actually, I have a 7th or 8th reprint of that particular comic, but I never forget that day asking and ending up, with Fat Comic Guy basically, that would be $150, not 150 cents. This pet. Hey, fat husky. Who is a gamer? Because huskies are cute.
Also, I do have to love just how this entire conversation has just been listening to the new Pokemon Lo-Fi.
The what?
Okay, so Pokemon, on, Thursday or Friday, put out this, full, almost 5-hour video of Pokemon Horizons Lo-Fi Beats to Study Chill to, and it's just, a cycle of about, an hour's worth or so of, Lo-Fi music with, just looping animations from the new anime.
Send
and
that
I've been
to me?
vibing with it. Oh, will do.
I quite enjoy lo-fi music. Especially
I'm
for
just
working on
working on
Scar and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it's DMCA free or whatever, but
Yeah, that's always a surprise boogaboo when it does pop up.
Yeah, but I don't plan to listen to it on stream anyways. I've got a... How much do I have in this playlist now?
yes.
Hold on.
I've got 1 day, 8 hours, and 44 minutes worth of lo-fi and synthwave music that I do have royalty free and permission to use on stream. I think I'm good on that. I bought the license, paid for it, and I can do whatever I want with it. Oh, I mean, Shadow Wolf. People have been doing that forever now. There's Zelda lo-fi, there's Pokemon lo-fi. It may not be official from the company, but unlike this, apparently.
It's impressive that, it's official.
Yeah.
And it's not like one of those lo-fi that has the very obvious in-game tones and whatever. So it's just generic kind of lo-fi, but it's I'm with it. It's nice.
Alright, as long as you like it, that's all that matters, right?
Hey, it's actually one of the. I've been surprised. It's music I've been able to listen to while still being a voice call, but still be productive. That for me is actually extremely difficult to find because, I love you guys. I want to hang out, but I also need to get work done.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I need to focus.
Believe me, I understand. I go through the same stuff when I'm trying to work on Scar, and it's like, I love you guys, I want to hang out. But God, are you distracting?
I know, I'm super distracting. Look how adorable I am. I go, rawr.
Such a precious dragon.
Wow.
It's time for your walkie, so we'll put you outside with the rain. There we go.
And I'm actually almost done with these flats.
Nice. Alright, I need more black.
Like,
and white.
like actually jumping back to like we were kind of talking about before, like because like I kind of have been learning like in some regards in reverse. So like the lines are taking me like the sketching and line process, takes me hours. But then when the colors start getting around, I just shut my brain off. I can go really fast. I love it.
Can't even listen to music at the moment. It's raining out and it's just so comfortable.
Okay, there we go.
Of course, with YouTube now getting glitchy, I can't even list past one song before the thing goes, "You have an ad blocker. You have an ad blocker. You have an ad blocker." Like, yeah, because you're filled with nothing but ads now, YouTube.
And the ads have been getting really aggressive.
Yes.
Something they're losing money apparently. I don't know.
Well, no, not so much the ad frequency. It's just the ads I'm getting in themselves are very aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh no! I think I went on recently. Don't you dare skip this video. My people are suffering. I'm like, oh my god, no! Why?
Yeah, I will leave it at that because I don't want to change the topic of conversation. But it's like,
shit, you're right.
Yeah. No, it's like yeah, the ads themselves getting aggressive. The ad frequency is getting aggressive. It's just like you're pushing more people to ad blocker. What ads do I get? You can DM me if you want. I won't say it on voice.
Like, I know how annoying ads are. I personally use, I personally do pay for the, here on Twitch, by the way, guys, if you haven't heard of it, Twitch Turbo, no ads on any channel, and the streamer still gets support. I pay for it. I love it. Go get it. But for me, that's particularly valuable because, well, I do actually go to dozens of streams in a day, lurking, not actually watching most of the time, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to, but I lurk for them. Yeah, Tyrian, it's like, it's for me, it's just the most economical sense, because it's like 15 bucks a month, and it's no ads anywhere on Twitch. But if you really only watch one, maybe two channels, subscribe to them. But
yeah, but YouTube can't claim that it's poverty because it's owned by Amazon.
Google.
Yeah, Google is owned by YouTube is.
Yeah, Twitch is Amazon.
Okay, my bad. I just know most of these things now that are claiming, oh, poverty and hard times and blah blah are owned by almost $1 trillion companies, and it's like, go away. Like, You're not suffering a penny of loss. What?
Your
Number must
CEO
over.
can afford to have one less yacht.
Yeah, I mean, they laugh about, oh, if you can't afford $15 a month, you should get off the internet. Meanwhile,
Hold up.
their CEO gets $50 million a year or whatever.
One sec. Did you really not know Amazon owned Twitch, Shadow Wolf? Don't you also stream on occasion? I thought you were an affiliate. Because if you do stream, you definitely didn't read your affiliate onboarding, because that was between you and Amazon. Sorry, that just, yeah, the stuff that you signed to actually be an affiliate on Twitch, Shadow Wolf. Did you not go through that yet? Tyrion, yeah, well, no. So the developer of this game actually put out it's one of those Pokemon clones. They put out basically a Pokemon clone on mobile. It didn't really get much attention like all the other Pokemon clones, but they decided to make their own game and use the monsters that they made for their mobile game in this, and so that's kind of why the only thing you see in here is their stuff, because, well, that's all there is. Somebody did not read the contracts that they signed. To be fair, most people don't, but I very much recommend that you do at least skim it.
It's been so long, I forget what was on it.
Or they change the contract halfway through and then they tell you, well, we've changed it. Sucks to be you. You've signed it. Eat it.
If the contract is...
Sorry, go ahead.
If a contract's been changed, the people who signed the contract should be known about it. Otherwise, it feels like someone could be held liable for not notifying the people who signed those contracts. Business corporate.
Oh, that's just funny. Our lawyers will now tell you that you can't sue us and we own the courts and the fine's cheaper than us agreeing to you anyways, so be gone. Sadly. We're trying to force you to DLC for things like your disc brakes or your seat.
Quote for the contract. I'm gonna punch that shark.
Don't punch Avi.
Oh, I thought it was some other shark.
Oh, don't punch my boyfriend.
I'm not gonna punch your boyfriend. I thought it was some other shark.
I don't know. I think I might have kind of punched him in the feels when I gave him the present.
Oh, don't worry. You punched him in the plushie. It's, doesn't hurt as much.
I hope he really did like it.
Oh, no. You saw how much he was broken.
Fair.
Very cute.
Unfortunately, it was also it was like late, so like his energy was definitely a little on the lower end. So
Yeah, that's kind of why I was worried.
oh no, look, I chatted with him afterwards and just like, sorry if I seemed out of it. Like, no, look, it's fine.
What?
It's
One
fine.
sec. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, like we were chatting after like the session on Saturday, and he was like, you know, sorry if I seem out of it. Like, sweetheart, it's fine. I figured you were tired. Like,
Hello?
hello.
Hello.
Darkness.
Oh, you...
My old friend.
Sounded like you were gonna continue. I was like, Did it break? Even more?
It's always broken.
Well, yeah, it's a stream. There's always something broken.
Listen.
The
The
worst...
stream is put together by like the weak magic glue. Don't worry about it.
Wait,
Until
you
have to
use
worry about
glue
it.
for yours?
It's magic glue.
And you're not
It's easily
sharing with
removable.
us?
Hey, look, at least it's not magic TF glue.
True, then I'd have to probably be stabbing him for it or something.
Please don't stab me. Listen,
Abby's.
I have my own magic. You have your own magic too, right?
Well, yes. I
need
am
your
the
own
god of
magic.
death, after all.
Huh.
Only the god of death.
I mean, are there like multiple gods of death out there?
A Woobus.
Yeah, like Anubis, Thanatos, I think maybe Ferris. I don't know. I have to retouch my Persona 3 funny things.
Someday
there's the wolf
I
death
will
from Puss in
reap
Boots.
everything you know and love. And that will be the end of everything.
You can try.
He sounds so cute and precious.
I know. See, they can try, but I will survive. Yoink.
Arcee's magic is getting Azerith and Jet stuck together in tables. That seems
That's
to
not
line
my
up.
magic. That's not my magic. That was all Zim.
Ah, but you see, the chat gods have deemed it such.
Chat gods are liars. Always have been.
I thought his magic was when you petted him and he got all melty. I mean, pet dragon and watch them get melty. I don't hear a rebuttal.
I'm in the middle of fighting something. I have loud music. What you're saying is completely inferior to me right now. So it has no effect on me whatsoever, and it doesn't matter to me because I don't care for it. I don't need a rebuttal.
You're adorable.
Hey,
I know I'm
Raijin.
adorable. I'm the most adorable.
Yes, Zim?
Mwah.
Mwah.
Oh yeah, Seda. Did you hear about the guy that left a comment about how I'm pathetic because I've managed for artists?
And that's pathetic how?
Apparently I'm a grifter that has roped several artists into this scam. FA staff dealt with him, but it's just like, really, dude?
What's left of FA staff?
Most of them are still there, I think. Yeah, dude, do you... You must really like this particular character. What the heck?
People buy plushies. Maybe they were gifts.
Yep.
All the same character.
Oh yeah. You get a good deal on them, or, you know, it's some sort of gag gift thing going around, or a theme.
I mean, each of those is $26. If it's a gag gift, oof.
Sadly, I've seen far worse at FurCons for, quote, gag gifts. Usually the only thing gagging is their wallet, but I mean, hey?
Okay, I've started my final layer of lines, and I've just called it "Make It a Luxury Ball."
Aw, that sounds so heartwarming.
I mean, Shadow Wolf, I'm not going to explain how it makes sense for that one guy. It's just like... Every artist that I have spoken to about this is like, oh my god, I need you. But we haven't gone forward with it. I haven't gone forward with it because it's like, well, we don't really know each other yet. But I seriously have had so many artists that are just like... there's so much that goes into running a business. And that's what being an artist taking commissions is. A business. And taking some of that load off of them, well...
A business.
Yes, like, exactly, Geeman. Like... I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but the number of times that Whiskers has thanked me for all of this is... probably too much. I don't do enough for that. But... I know Whiskers wouldn't be taking commissions and thus wouldn't have any income for groceries or anything without my help here. He is... As Raijin can attest, he is very socially awkward. Unless you happen to get him talking about one of his interests.
Well, Raijin wouldn't even be an artist right now without Zim.
Nah, I'm sure you'd be able to. You're good enough for that. Sleep well, Vadusky. Thank you again for that raid.
Let's see the game. Cause I just got the most important thing.
Actual TFIRL?
If that were happening, one, I highly doubt you'd be hearing any actual human words from me. Two, I probably would be leaving the call because I don't want to be publicly known.
I personally would be like, okay, guys, I will be right back. Go over, grab my old webcam, hook it up. Hi, everybody!
Oh, we're doing those videos now. Well, get out your wallets, kids.
I mean, I would want to at least talk to people about it first before I make the, the rash decision of...
Well, Well, that's the thing. Like, if you are able, if it were to happen, I think having it happen in the most public way possible would be your safest bet. Because sure, the government may want to experiment on you and stuff and figure out what the hell is going on, but they can't really sweep it under the rug if potentially thousands of people know that it happened.
You'd be surprised.
Or more. You're right, I would be surprised, but still, you know what I mean. It would be harder, at least. Hey, Vicar.
Well then, I probably should head to bed soon.
Sleepy time? Is it sleepy time?
Yep, I will be sending you something in probably about 10 minutes time.
I'll probably will be on my phone.
People, I can only stalk so fast!
Factor.
I really need to hire a new employee. At the same time, it's like, I don't really need it. Like, I could hire an employee, but that would cost money. And so far, I seem to be doing just fine managing things myself, even if it is a little frantic at times.
I'm gonna do a funny screenshot check. You.
Aw, nobody wants my $160 card.
They do, they just can't afford it.
Fair. Would you people please stop walking behind my counter? I need to put something right here.
Okay, that should be it. Let's go. Balls.
No, Rex is not here. That is Arsadeu.
Bye.
Ah, hey, somebody just bought the $160 card. Thank you, lady.
Sweet.
Cha-ching. Vicar was thinking that you were, Rex.
Ah.
Because you don't have name or anything.
Nope. I'm just the Astral Dragon. Don't worry about it.
Here's to new beginnings.
No worries, Vicar. Hello there, the Furry. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. Shadow Wolf. Rex is not going to be a dragon. At most, he would be a kobold. Also, hello there, Frost. No, I like Dragon's Shadow Wolf. It's just, Rex does not have the personality to be one.
Be dragon, be potato.
Hello there, Beerus.
Beerus! Hello there, Master of Tea. Can we get out a cuppa and some nice lemon ginseng for you?
And then put it in the microwave.
Do none of you owe in a bloody kettle?
Joke.
I love that Pokemon What skit. That is just adorable.
I'm pretty sure that was Digimon.
Is it Digimon? Okay.
Digimon.
The gray muzzle is just showing the gray muzzle.
Yes, I am. We'll go back to my magic cards and my icy manipulator, winter orb, sniff sniff. My dual lands, sniff sniff. Well, you'll be safe here. We have kettles. We have electric kettle, and we have the old-fashioned glass, pour in the hot water, let it steep kettle.
God, I cannot believe I have been suffering this entire game with only 4 shelves when I had 2 more that I could have been using.
I hope that got clipped. That scream was epic.
Well, did he realize there was something he could do?
Yeah. Oh, yes. You'll have to watch the VOD. It's noticeable.
So I was looking at purchasing another one of these shelves. Oh, God. I was looking at purchasing another one of these shelves. And the game had given me 0 indication that I could put anything up here up to that point. I can't actually, like I can place a box on top of this rack here, for example, but I cannot actually use it with the little labels and such. So why would I think that I could use the top of this over here? And then I was looking to purchase it, and it's like, and it's telling me, let's see, here it is. Store up to 6 types of item. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are the 5 and 6? And yes, I could put them up there!
You felt like you were restricted by the game's limitations, but the game was like, oh, you could do this the entire time like you could do in the real world.
Well, yeah, but the game gave, yeah. I felt like it was restricted, but the game gave me no indication that I could have. At all, the entire time. I just threw up my hands and I'm like, I'm done. And literally walked out on my patio for a moment.
He came back and he still owes $74.23 to his swear jar.
No, it was after the 15 minutes.
So I can scream fuck at the top of my lungs?
You could. However, my ears would appreciate it if you did not.
Yes, T for you, Vicar, and T for Beerus. Wait, we've got 2 moths in chat now. Oh, double the T.
I remember Gravity Falls when I was younger. Wait, there are no kids around!
Yeah, you gotta like Gravity Falls. This cartoon is made for kids. Season this. Ah, kids, please leave the room.
Anyways, I'm going to go the fuck out of call and give you all poops on the snoots because you can't stop me.
Go CP. I mean, I love Gravity Falls. I mean, for not only a very coherent story, but for just deciding at that season to go, you know what? What's a PG-13 rating? Here we go. Here's the big bad, inverting someone's entire facial orifices. Okay. In front of his wife and kid? Okay. And that was the light point of that episode. After that, it just got... Oh, boy.
Alright, not open a bunch of card packs forever. While people watch.
Moths. And the moths get kettle TT. Until Zim puts it in a microwave. I have to go and buy some brown sugar for the roomies tea today. Thankfully, the local Jamaican market sells it in those big super jugs for $11. So it's like, yeah, here's 3 months supply. Well, moths can take over, but moths are so small and cute and fragile and helpless. She was put into a tea doily to keep warm and safe.
Actually, I think I'll just fill up my hand once of each pack and open just those for now. Because I actually have a whole bunch of cards to sell already.
The curse of the card store. But if I get this chaser card, there's a guy in the States who's going to pay me double if I find it, and if I don't, then the bounty goes to another store. Man, those were the days. Still happens, but I mean, with all the other sellers on the market, by the time your stores open it, someone's already sold it from China or some other Temu-like site. Unless they print another stupid, one ring card. Those days of internet bounties for certain magic cards are pretty much done.
Yeah.
Unless it's, it's signed by the guy before his death nonsense. And it's like, and how do you authenticate that signature? Like, you don't. You just gotta take them on trust.
Well, no, actually there are people that can actually verify a signature.
Yeah, but you gotta have the card in your hand first to then send to this person for signature. So you first gotta buy it to authenticate it. Considering how easy it is to fake magic cards now, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that game at all.
Well, then you just charge it back for fraud if it's not real, and let the credit card company deal with it.
Yeah.
They make enough money.
Yeah, that's like insurance companies, though. It's like, we're just throwing it back on you, and you can try and sue us, because you know what? We don't care. La 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 la. Like the fact that they've terminated people's policies for, you drained your pool. We're terminating your policy. It's the end of summer. You're supposed to drain your pools, aren't you? You Yes, but it's California and there's a drought and there's fire and we're canceling your policy. Okay. Cheers, I guess. Now they're starting on the flood stuff. It's like, oh, well, your house flooded once because of a once-in-a-100-year storm. No more policy for you. This wasn't considered a floodplain, but now that we're getting these super-duper storms, now it is. Oops. Yeah. I hate and loathe the insurance company industry.
Oh, yes. It is
Yeah,
a
they tried to
complete
kill my
scam,
brother.
period. The fact that it is legally required should not be a thing.
Well, yeah, especially with you. I mean, over the life of a policy, it's usually cheaper for you to just put that money away in a regular savings account and make more than pay a policy that they can cancel at any moment.
Well, not to mention the fact that at least then you have control over where the money's going to go and if the problem's even going to be covered.
Yep. But you can't do that in most states because, no. We paid the right bribes to make that a law. As I told my brother, a wood chipper in the far up north are cheaper than the insurance, but, They only tried to kill him once, so, These things happen, citizen. But if we actually had to pay out all the policy claims that we had against us, why? We'd only make 20% profit this year. Unconstitutional. That's moth charity. Put it in the tea cozy, keep warm, offer tea. And maybe some chips if they need them. And put it into a teacup again. Pretty parts of the states where, you can't get insurance anymore. You literally have to get insured through the last chance, which is the government. Because all the other companies go, nah. Nah. Hurricanes happen now. Nah.
Yeah.
So it's like, ain't I just paying my own money to get my own money back, or a fraction thereof? Because it's coming out of my taxes I'm paying anyways? Well, yes, but no, citizen. Maybe if we fix the problems that are, causing these disasters, we might not have to do this. Well, of course, places quietly trying to cover up the problems like Miami and most of Florida, for instance, for flooding and whatnot. Oops. Oh no, we lost someone.
You've lost the Rajan, and I will be heading off to the void myself because I need to go sleep.
Oh, Eepy.
Yeah, after I get
Here.
after I get finished setting up on for this day, I'm thinking of ending as well.
Well, I guess we'll tuck you into bed then too. Hope it's been a comfortable and relaxing stream for you.
Oh, very much.
Aside from the shelf.
Why must you remind me of that?
Yeah, you beans have a lovely night.
You as well, Seda. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for having me.
You're cute.
Ba-doop.
It's nice that you can late night stream and still have a sufficient chunk of people to not only watch, but donate and chat and interact.
Well, donate not so much, but the rest of that, yes.
Oh,
But
mean,
I
you know,
don't
you still
mind.
You get those earlier in the day. Like, I mean, consider your streaming hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, thank your fellow viewers that come by during the day, everybody, for the entertainment late at night.
Remember, dip your Beerus into tea.
Though in seriousness, everybody, I do really appreciate you guys, whether you tip or not. I think I already reset those prices.
Oh, more morning for you, Beerus. It's still late night / very early morning for us silly people. Silly.
I know I've got a lot of cards in this album to sell. Just gotta find them. Like this one. And this one. If I can actually put this stuff down. The heck. There we go. You go on the pedestal. Like, I know market price is higher than all this. Or I'm charging higher than market price for this stuff, but, well, people are buying, so why not? Shadow Wolf, I have no real opinion on Magic the Gathering beyond I can't afford it.
I don't think anyone really can anymore, but it inches along.
I don't have anything against it. I don't have anything for it. I just know I can't afford it. And that's it for my opinion.
Vicar, if it's winter, is that a woolly mammoth? Sorry.
I guess I mean, I have enjoyed the couple of games of it that I've played, but yeah.
I like it only because I build funsy decks to play with other funsy people, not that win by turn 2 or else die hard, try hards. Like, at that point, just flip a coin. If you're gonna win in the first 5 minutes, or, you know, you just table flip and concede to do the next one, it's like, just flip pennies. Heads you win, tails you lost, okay, we'll go to the next game. Are cheaper. Have that timer rule on the online Magic to keep people who are, you know, getting salty from going, well, I'll just, you know, time out for the next 3 hours and go do chores and force you to play this game, because otherwise it damages your record. Oh, there's a counter timer. If you don't, you know, respond within then, you're the one who concedes. Oh, Vicar, I was just going, it's like, oh, a mammoth in winter, would that be called a woolly mammoth? Call me Pack, Pakash, or Rug.
Just don't call him late for dinner.
Yay. Oh, thank you for the hug. Have some tea.
Hey there, Hotto.
Ooh, vintage? Oh. 200 a day. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is stuff I'd have to pay. But I also apparently get to charge people for using the tables.
Yep. One of the comic stores here has a vintage Magic, aka if there's a date on the card, it's not allowed to be played. So there's a couple guys I watched playing it. All their cards are slabbed, and I think the cheapest deck was about $30,000. Literally, there's just these 4 guys playing these decks that are worth like an entire car, and they're going, it's like, well, I wish we could expand this league. It's like, if you have to carry your deck in a bulletproof attaché case, maybe you should stop playing.
Or at least stop buying.
Like, just leave them in the bank vault. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you know, the furry joke, it's like IT guy, IT guy, IT guy, and I didn't ask what the fourth guy's job was, but yeah, they're all just middle-aged guys, you know, got into Magic, and this is their thing, and it's like, it's just the 4 of you. You'll never play with anyone different because you only want these cards. You'll know somebody's playing a fake deck because they won't be slabbed. It's like, oh, I'm playing this vintage deck. They're not slabbed. That means they're proxies, which means get out.
I don't know what slabbed means, but...
Put in those plastic cases, so they're basically gradable.
Oh, those. I know what you're talking about now, yeah.
Yeah. That's why they're called slabbed. Yeah, very suspiciously rich bicker.
Alright, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us today for TCG Card Shop Simulator. Check out the website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I could not do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, grabbing packs of cards to Stream Loots, subscribing to us through Stream Loots, or by using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Duke. Duke, Duke, Duke.